soft and safe. You've got your heart locked up, but now how I've come, like the sound of a gun. It isn't enough, it isn't enough. Hello, everybody. I just got home after getting a bunch of new clothes. I have put the clothes in the wash. As they are washed, I'm going to try them on during stream. But right now, I'm gonna go quickly get a snack. So, I'm really hungry, and it was really fucking hot outside. Oh, God. Oh, okay. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make a little bowl of pasta, I think. Also, this goddamn guitar. Where you at, guitar? There you go. Everything got scooted around. There we go. Okay, BRB. Burlesque or monster trucky? Nice. Keep it confusing. That's the goal. Okay, BRB. I'm put on BRB screen since technically stream has kind of started already. Oh my god, I unmuted the mic with my nose. I didn't think I could do that. Heck yeah. Hi. Today is gonna be an interesting stream, people. We're gonna be playing a bunch of Look Outside, and mixed into that is gonna be me trying on clothes. I have a big old watermelon right now. Probably close the window some. I was like, why isn't it showing? One. Damn it, it's doing that thing. Or when my window's open, it looks darker in here because it's getting the light from outside and the camera's adjusting for it. Wow. Okay, let me see. That's a bit better. Okay. Hi. Welcome in. I have a big old fucking watermelon, half spoon and straw. And I'm gonna devour this. She's got Rin in chat? Yeah. Playing with fire. Big old watermelon bites. Well, Alright, some quick highs. Hi, Violet. Hi, Alexis. Hi, Chris. Hi, Natasha. Hi, Kathy. I'll go do all the pre-stream stuff. Hi, Ren. Set up YouTube chat and captions. Just captions and YouTube chat. Hi, Ardell. Thought you were gonna say you got big old melons. My melons are nicely sized. I wouldn't say massive, but they're all right. I wish I could say I got massive old melons, but you know I'm not Ren, so gotta make do with what I got. Hi, Cuddle Bear. Hi, Lily. It's going. It's going indeed. I have a straw for drinking the water as it builds up. For a second, I thought I was actually going to be able to, like, just suck the juice out. I wasn't able to, though. Apologies. I hate to disappoint anybody that thought that I had great sucking skills. This was my first time going to the place I normally thrift at in a year. And I got so much good shit. There is so much good shit. Like, it's insane. Also, hey, Violet, I just got an idea. Hi, Donna. How you doing? Fuck, I gotta like warm it up. Gotta like practice projecting when I talk like this. Because it sounds just bad otherwise. It's just hard to talk like this, god damn it. Ah. But hi. Hi, welcome in, Donna. How you doing? I think that's a bit more natural. That's a bit more balanced. I think this is a bit like... This is much more similar to how I used to speak. Like something like this. Yeah, I think this was kind of like the tone that I would take before. Oh. When am I crushing a melon between my thighs? I don't think I can. We'll see. I'm not sure. I'm not sure when or if I'd be able to. This melon is trying to make my arm sore. It's feeling heavy. Also, I wish that it was colder and crisper. It's kind of soft, and I don't like that. Hi, Stereo. Crushing is between your thighs is actually pretty painful. I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. Honestly, I feel like the fucking, what is it? Watermelon shell? I don't know. It's kind of like a shell. I don't want to call it like the fucking skin because it's like really fucking thick. Yeah, the watermelon skin, the crust. Yeah, the watermelon crust. I feel like that would like hurt the most if that like broke in a weird way and then like just like stabbed into your thigh. I feel like that'd probably be the worst part of it. Back in my Oonga Boonga days, I did crush an apple with my bare hands. Not easy being a bottom when I'm built like Heavy from TF2. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, I feel like any top worth their salt or whatever should be able to. They should be able to dom you, to top you, regardless. I've been with girls that are bigger than me, and it's insane. This is back like pre-transition though. I'm talking about a girl that like was just taller and wider, just overall like kind of outsizing me. Like, don't get me wrong, like she had it all in the right places, okay? I'll say that much, but like she just outsized me. It felt very weird topping her. Ryan, okay. I think that's the right way. I haven't played Mortal Kombat, yeah. Did peel coconut on my hands and teeth when I was a teenager, so you know I'm good with hand stuff. Fuck yeah. Every girl is bigger than you. Maybe not Galaxy. Yeah, that tracks. Galaxy's pretty small. Yeah, she's very tiny. God, I'm so excited for like to try on these new clothes. I haven't gone thrifting like this in a year. I've gone thrifting like once and I bought like a few things. Like that was like a few months ago. This is my first time like thrifting and actually doing like a full haul. Spent $150. And that's with everything half off. It would have been like over 300 otherwise. Like if it wasn't half off, it would have been like almost $300. Nah, Donna, I refuse. That would make my hair feel sticky and wet, and I'd hate that. Also, hi, Princess. Welcome in. Princess Prisms. Sorry, I said princess, and that just made me think of my girlfriend. I got some stuff for my girlfriend too. You're always sticky and wet. You're a textural nightmare for me, then. This is something that like I've been trying to like come to terms with, like, oh, I'm not a bad person for this. I have trouble cuddling with people at night because I do not like skin on skin contact. Like that's like a textural thing for me. If I'm trying to fall asleep, sometimes it gets so bad that I can't even keep my hand together. Like I have to spread my hand out because it's not just me making contact with other people, it's making contact with myself. I can't keep my legs together. I can't keep my like arm pressed against my sides. I can't like keep my fingers together sometimes. Like it just makes me feel sticky and it makes me extremely uncomfortable. And like it's worse when like it's hot because then there's more sweat and it gets even stickier. And yeah. I feel bad like cuz that's always made me like kind of like not great with cuddling when going to sleep cuz like to cuddle, like I kind of need to like there needs to like be like a cloth or something, like, which is also why I wear like clothes. I've been wearing clothes to bed more often. And I kind of put them on if I know my girlfriend like wants to sleep like, I don't know, in underwear and naked, but still wants to cuddle, like, because then it makes it easier for me to cuddle her. But it sucks because she likes the skin on skin, and I just feel it's like a sensory thing for me. It's always been a sensory thing for me. I feel bad about it. I love the bits of watermelon next to the rind because it's always crunchy. Ooh. Also, hi, Verena. So to hold you like a plushie, that's the goal. That's kind of how I hold my girlfriend sometimes. Because, you know, when I'm not falling asleep, then the skin on skin thing isn't as uncomfortable. I can kind of deal with it more. But yeah. Like, I like to just cuddle up and put my head in my girlfriend's chest. Or weirdly enough, just like, I don't know, I'm weird. I'm not gonna say that. After I finish eating this, we're gonna... Like a Build-A-Bear, huh? That's pretty crazy. You can't vanish from me. Princess Prisms, you cannot escape my all-seeing eye. You know that, right? Ah, watermelon, give me. I live in a world obsolete of affection. I apologize for that. I'm the opposite. Yeah, I can't help it. Like, I'm trying to be more understanding of myself. Like, it's not like anything I can like really do or change about myself. I think that is like one of like the more clear signs of like, oh yeah, I have sensory issues. Maybe I am autistic. All that bullshit. My mom thinks everyone in our family is somewhere on the spectrum, which tracks. Hi, Smotsy. I'm from the West Coast. I don't normally get more specific than that. Also, people, remind me whenever Violet gets back that I have something to say to her. I have an idea that I want to run by her. My spoon! I'm running out of watermelon to hold my spoon in. Anything that just no one finds me appealing, I don't blame them. Don't say that! That's mean. Don't be mean to yourself. No self-deprecating here. That is a strict rule. I need to add that to the fucking rules. Like, for real. What? Hi, Alice. That popcorn kernel has been surviving. Damn. That's sad. Poor popcorn kernel. All alone. Lost all of his squatties. That was a really shitty pun. I apologize. Maybe he's stealth. Maybe he's like a fucking... What is it? What's that? What's like a fucking secret fucking... It's like M5 or something in the UK, but... See a chat on the screen? What is this? Oh, this chat is Twitch chat. YouTube chat is not shown on screen because Twitch has some weird rule about that, where if I show both chats on screen, then I get in trouble with Twitch. And I'm like, I started streaming on Twitch, and Twitch is kind of like the primary spot that I stream on, so I just like can't show them both. But yeah, we can be friends. Well, somewhat friends, as in, I guess more like acquaintances. I'm very like paranoid, excuse me, about parasocial relationships, and it's like a big thing for me to try not to like try not to give people the impression of being parasocial, or not letting people be parasocial, because it's not good for them. Not good for either of us. Wah. Give me the melon. But I am all here to, if you ever pop in, like, I am here to lend you an ear, give you support, advice, whatever. So, I come with the friend amenities, you could say. I offer the friend amenities. Just don't get parasocial, please. Hi, YouTube chat. Wish I could scream time because we're cooler than you. Don't be mean to YouTube chat, Donna. Also, hi, Crowry. I killed him. No more Colonel. How could you do this? He spent all that time stealthing just for you to catch him, like, last minute. He was on his escape mission. He was going home. He was going home. He was going on leave. What did you do? Shame on you. Maybe I was never meant to have someone in my life here on this world. I finally got the point where I'm okay with that. I can smile and feel happy for myself and love myself. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case, and I think that's a flawed mindset to have. Hi, Julia. I don't think that anybody is meant to have someone or not meant to have someone, or meant to never have someone. I think that the reality is we all exist in the same world, and, you know, hopefully you find somebody that you vibe with. If not, that's okay. But doesn't mean like that you're never gonna find someone. It's like it would shock me if you never found someone throughout like the entire duration of your life, like that you didn't have romantic potential with, romantic or sexual potential. Like that would surprise me, because like it's hard to find people that you vibe with that way, but with the sheer number of people in the world, it's very likely that you will. But beating yourself up about it and convincing yourself that it's never going to happen because you're just not meant to have it or whatever, that's fucked up. Don't do that. That's mean to yourself. That's just like, I don't know, like, it's like pessimism, but not fun pessimism. It's like not absurd pessimism. It's like kind of a negative way to look at it. Like it's a failing of yourself, or like there's just something inherently wrong with you and that's why you can't get it. Stuff like that. Like it carries an implication that I don't think is healthy nor beneficial for you. Although, I guess, you know, find comfort in what you can, but, you know, don't try to convince yourself that you're just, like, cursed or whatever. I hate it when people do that. If you had it once, you can have it again. Like, I'm not saying, like, I can't guarantee that you will find love again, but I can guarantee that you won't if you never try. You know? Like, there's potential for love out there for you. If you found it once, you'll find it again. That's just the reality of it. Like, there's, like, so many people out there. If you were able to vibe with literally anyone, then you can vibe with somebody else the same way. Like, well, love is different, you know, it's like a different way in that, like, but you can, like, if you can love one person, you can love another person. Like, if you found love once, you'll find it again. Like, there's no avoiding it. Well, more so you can find it again. There's always the potential there. There are some people that shut themselves in, that avoid love and relationships, that don't want it. Watermelon juice in my eye. Oh my god, ow. And those are kind of like the only people that, like, are more likely to never find somebody. And even then, those people still oftentimes find people. Because it is extremely difficult to go your entire life, or any long duration, without finding somebody that you can love. You gamble. That's what you do with it, Julia. You gamble. That's pretty much it, actually. We literally just have that pretty much just for gambling. Love my mom and friends. I'm talking about romantic love, though. I'm glad that you love them, but I'm talking about romantic love specifically in this instance. And you understand that. I know you know what I mean. Parasocial, what does that mean? Let me look it up. Because I don't remember what the definition was exactly, but I know that last time I tried to give it off memory, it was kind of wrong. A parasocial relationship is a one-sided relationship where an individual feels a sense of intimacy and connection with a media figure, like a celebrity, influencer, or even a character, despite the figure not knowing them personally. Now, obviously, especially people in my community, it's going to be parasocial to a degree because I personally interact with a lot of people here and I share a lot about my life. I'm very personal. And, you know, people tell me a lot about their lives. I talk about a lot about mine. I give a lot of people advice and help and whatever. So there's going to be, like, some elements of parasocial, like, bits there, like, where it's like, we actually do have, like, some kind of connection. There is some platonic intimacy because I do offer, like, support and, like, I don't know, free therapy, stuff like that, like the kind that you would get from a friend or somebody that, like, you know, is there to help you. But keep your expectations realistic. That's the big thing. Keep your expectations realistic. Remember that there's a screen between us, and the way that we interact over stream is not the way that we would interact in person. Like, if we saw each other or we were interacting privately in DMs, like, whatever, even in DMs, like, oftentimes I'm still kind of like, I don't know, I still feel like I'm kind of a creator in that sense when DMing people as that I know from the community. But yeah, the point is just, like, you know, keep it realistic and be cool. Like, you know, don't start to tell yourself that, like, we're the best of friends or whatever, because I don't even know what you look like. I don't know your name. You don't know my name. I don't really talk a lot about my full name or, like, my real name or anything like that, except, like, outside of it being Ellie/Gabrielle. But yeah, so just, like, it's just really just, like, keep your expectations realistic. Understand that the kind of relationship that you have with a creator of any kind really is going to be separate from a relationship. Like, it's going to be very different from a relationship that you would have with somebody that's not a creator, that's not in that space. That kind of thing. Yeah, so parasocial just is, like, when it feels more one-sided. And I'm very big against it because it's unhealthy for everybody involved with it. It's unhealthy for the person that has the parasocial relationship, and it's unhealthy for, like, the creator figure that the parasocial relationship is directed at. It's obviously, you know, not healthy to, like, convince yourself that you have a close relationship with somebody that you don't, mainly because then that makes you less willing to go out and actually find close relationships in your personal life. You know, like, make close friends or have crushes on people, like with people that are directly around you. When you spend your time focused and distracted on a figure that, like, you don't have, like, you don't really know very well, you know, like there's a lot of, like, assumptions and projections put onto that relationship. You don't spend as much time or energy on forming actual, like, healthy relationships with people in your personal life. And that's why I don't like it. Like, that's why I think that it's most harmful. Like, that's why it's, like, it's not good for anybody. It's also just not good for, like, the figure or creator, because it is pretty uncomfortable when people think that you're closer than you are. Like, that's why I say keep it realistic. Because as long as you keep it realistic, keep your expectations realistic, then that's better for you, because you're not going to, like, waste time and energy on it. Let's just take me, for example. You're not going to waste time on energy on me in this instance, especially because we're very limited. I'm very limited in the connections that I can make with people in the community, because there's always going to be a power dynamic. Like, there's always a power imbalance. There's always a power dynamic where I am the creator and you are the follower. And that's just generally not healthy. And because of that, like, you know, like, I like to point out, listen, there's always going to be restrictions, like, to any, like, relationship or friendship, even, like, that I have with people, like, that I meet through my community. Because of that power dynamic, the imbalance there. But yeah, so, and then, yeah, it just feels weird. It's not fun when somebody comes up and they're like, oh my god, I've been thinking about you so much, like, I have, like, such a big crush on you or whatever, and you're like, I literally don't know who you are, I have never talked to you, or, you know, like, I've only talked to you a few times, and they start, like, you, like, start talking to them, and they have this whole idea built up in their head about who you are. They don't know, they're not in love with who you are, they're not interested in who you actually are. They have an idea in their head about who you are, filled with assumptions. Filled with assumptions and just kind of guesses. You know? They've turned you into a figure. It's like almost idolizing somebody. And that's not healthy for either of them. You know? Like, that's not even talking about, like, how it's not healthy for the person to get rejected. You know? Or for them to have, like, the illusion break. Like, when you build up, like, such an illusion over such a long period of time, and then you find, like, you meet the actual person, they're like, I'm not like that at all. Or like, you find out that they're an asshole, which happens all the goddamn time. Like, with celebrities, like fucking movie stars and shit like that, people, like, love them, super big fans, and they actually meet them in person, they're a fucking asshole. Like, it's just, like, you know, then it's like, oh, that breaking of, like, yeah, like you said, like a fantasy. So in love with you via the net. Not since I've been a creator, at least not that I'm aware of. Although I do talk pretty heavily about parasocial stuff every few months. But I've had people that, like, get a crush on me without, like, really knowing me. People that, like, get interested or whatever, and they, like, build up the idea of me in their head, and then, like, they actually want to talk to me, and they start talking to me, and, like, they're not actually into me at all. It just feels, like, super lame. Because it also feels lame from, like, the perspective of the person that's been idolized, because then you're like, oh, you're disappointed that I'm me. Like, I'm sorry that, like, I'm not the person that you expected me to be, but, like, that's pretty shitty of you to come up and, like, just, like, you're just, like, blatantly disappointed that I'm not living up to this, like, fantasy version of myself. That's lame. Not fun meeting people or, like, talking to people and then being disappointed, like, that you are the way you are just because they built up a fantasy. It's yeah. Had that with my first BF, a whole illusion. Yeah, people do that. It's a really unhealthy, like, thing that a lot of people do, and I talk about it a lot because I just think it's not fun. There's a bit of watermelon in here. Get the watermelon out. There it goes. Whoa. Really good with Gage with the whole community too. With the need for the streamer's attention. Me and my guy had years of honeymoon sweetness. Aw, that's so sweet, Natasha. Yeah, I'm still kind of in that with my girlfriend too. Like, we're still in our honeymoon phase. And I don't think it's a honeymoon phase at all. I just think that's the way we are. Ellie hasn't trafficked anyone, so she deserves money. Oh my god, yeah. Everybody give me money immediately. Also, hi, Trees. Look at you, more of a good, reliable friend. Yeah. That's like a closer interpretation of how it should be seen. You know? And even then, it's like, obviously, I don't want anybody here to think that I'm close friends with them. Because I'm not gonna lie, like, I am already, like, kept busy enough with the few friends that I do have, like, the few close friends in my personal life, like, that I have. Like, I already have trouble, like, giving them enough attention and helping them out, or seeing them. Like, I'm really bad at that already. Like, it's gonna be even more strained with people that I know less, especially over the internet. I'm really bad at maintaining friendships over distance. That's, like, always been my fucking issue. And that's not gonna change. So it's like, yeah. Where's my straw go? Here? There's the straw hole. There we go. Yeah. With those damn DQ strawberry milkshakes, get chunks of berry stuck in the straw. Yeah, I kind of like it when it does that, though, because I like chunks of berry. I like it when there's chunks. 8 years or so now. Aw, congratulations. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you. Sorry. Met my ex-wife on World of Warcraft. She was completely different. Now I see a therapist. Yeah. Why did you start this account? Like, why did I start streaming? Why did I start content creation? That kind of thing. Because if that's the question, I started it because, I don't know, I guess, like, I've kind of always wanted to do content creation, but then, like, I posted some pics on Reddit that people enjoyed. Like, people got, like, I got a bunch of fucking upvotes and comments calling me pretty and shit. And I was talking to my girlfriend about it, and then my girlfriend, like, suggested that I start streaming. And I was like, sure. Yeah. She said that she thought I'd be good at it. And so then I started doing it as a hobby. And it's just kind of taken off and grown into, like, its whole own thing now, to where it's, like, I'm trying to, like, make this more of a career path thing now. But, yeah, so that's kind of how it started. Melon. Melon! Give me melon! I want more melon! It's stuck! And it's in the puddle! And I don't want to rip it out, because then it's going to splash melon juice all over me. I almost said melon jizz. What the fuck? And now we see why I have a straw. I feel like that thing at the dentist that they put in your mouth to suck up the spit, you know? That's what I feel like. It literally sounds like that and it feels like that. We're almost done. The Spit Sucker 2000, yeah. That's what my girlfriend calls me. Sorry, let me see. I think the reason why I've gone so long without someone in my life is that it has not to do with the fear of rejection. That is not a problem at all. Everyone has their own boundaries. My issue is that I'm tired, extremely tired of blank. I decided that if someone wants me, then they would come for me. Besides, actions speak way louder than the words, in my opinion. Okay. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah, if somebody wants you, then they'll come for you, but you have to give them a reason to want you first. That's the thing. Like, relationships don't start because, like, feelings are there off the get-go. That's extremely, like, rare. Normally, like, for a relationship to start, you need to have interactions. You need to, like, have chemistry. That's the big thing. You need to have chemistry. But if there's no interaction, if you don't, like, engage with them, you'll never know if there's chemistry there. So it's like, wait for an opportunity to come around. That's what you wait for. You don't wait for someone, like, anyone to, like, come around and immediately want to, like, date you or whatever. Wait for an opportunity. Like, if you wait eventually, you'll find somebody that, you know, either they're interested in you or you're interested in them. But either way, you still need to put in work to, like, create anything out of that. You need to go on dates. You need to, like, set up dates. Like, if you're into them and you don't know if they're into you, you have to make the first move. If they're into you but they don't make the first move, then you have to make the first move. Like, you know. But then it's like, also, like, how are you ever going to know if they're into you? Like, but you have to make the first move, kinda. I've had this conversation a lot with my best friend, because he used to say that he's cursed and shit like that, which is why I'm very familiar with these kind of, like, phrases and stuff like that, this concept. And he got into this mindset of, oh, he's just gonna wait for someone to come around and come knocking or whatever. But then he would actually get opportunities where it's like, oh, there's somebody there. You should go up and talk to them now. You know, like you think that they're cute. You know, you think they seem like your type. You should go talk to them. And he's like, nah. If they're interested, they'll come to me. And it's like, that's just not how it works. You can't wait for somebody else to do all the work. At some point, like, you have to do something. You wait for an opportunity to come around. If you're tired, then you don't start looking for opportunities. Like, that's pretty much it. Like, looking for opportunities by that, like, you know, like actively going around trying to find somebody to date. Like, going on dating apps. You know, going to dating events, like singles events, stuff like that. That's looking for opportunities. That's actively trying to find an opportunity for a relationship. And opportunities will just come around, even if you're not looking for them. But you still need to, like, actually take the opportunity. You still need to, like, do that. You can't just wait for somebody else to do everything. You can't just wait for people to approach you. There are times where you have to approach them if you want anything to happen. That happens a lot of time. Because people are anxious, people are shy, and a lot of people think like the same way. A lot of people have this mindset of like, I'm just going to wait for somebody to come to me. But then when a bunch of people are treating it like that, then nothing happens. And this is they're like, you know, there's a term for this when it comes to like gays and lesbians, shit like that. Useless lesbians, useless gays. Like, it's a joke about like, it's a joke about lesbians or people in general that like don't do anything, that can't do anything. They won't go out of their way to like engage. They won't like hit on anybody. They won't you know, talk up people. They won't like interact with people. Like, they're passive. You can't be passive if you want something to happen. I think that's a better way of putting it. Like, wait for an opportunity, but like understand that you're waiting for an opportunity for a relationship. You're not waiting for a relationship, because you'll never get a relationship just by sitting around waiting. If you want a relationship, if you want to find somebody like that, you cannot be entirely passive. You can be passive while you're waiting for an opportunity and just focus on your life until then. You know? That's like, take a break from like dating. Don't go on dating apps. Like, just focus on your own life. And eventually somebody is going to come around that you're interested in you, situation is just right, who knows? But once that opportunity is there, it's your job to actually take the opportunity. You can't be passive and then expect that to happen. So, eventually it's gonna, like, you're gonna have to do something. You can't be entirely passive. Otherwise, you're just being, I don't know, a useless straight or a useless gay, whatever, like, I don't know where exactly your sexuality is, but like, yeah, you can't be entirely passive. If you want something to happen, you have to do something. When waiting, you just like, you know, you just wait until you have to do as little as possible, kind of, you know? You don't have to like go out and find the opportunity. You just wait for the opportunity to come. Hearing about happy couples always warms my heart. Me too. I think it's really sweet. Wednesday I'm parasocial. I do flinch from work, make sudden movements. Yeah. Squirt. Careful you treat your melons. Jesus Christ. Yeah, sorry, I'm making my melon too squirty. Hi, Lyric. Hi, Sarah. Love getting nitrous at the dentist. I can't remember the last time I got nitrous, honestly. I haven't needed stuff done at the dentist for a very long time. At least normally when I do, they just inject me with the numbing stuff into the gums. Because I had to get like a bunch of fillings like the past couple of years. Like when I actually started taking dental hygiene seriously. I had pretty much like perfect dental hygiene as a kid when I didn't take like brushing my teeth or like hygiene very seriously at all. But now I'm an adult, now I take it seriously, and all of a sudden, now I need a bunch of fillings. Now all of a sudden I got a bunch of fucking cavities. Now that I'm actually trying to take care of my mouth. God damn it. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure I'm past that. That was like, a couple of years ago, but just fucking lame. You have to work, a relationship dies, yeah. And I've been there, and relationships do start like that, but keep yourself open to changing your stance here. Don't keep doors closed. Yeah, I think that's like also a good way of putting it. Keep yourself open. Just because you're keeping yourself open doesn't mean that you're like going out of your way to find a relationship. But if a relationship comes, you need to be open to it. Like that kind of thing. You'll incel curse, yeah. The only way that you can guarantee that you will never meet somebody is if you don't try. If you never try. If you never do anything to, like, make a relationship happen, then, yeah, then it's never gonna happen. Often a justification to close yourself away. Yeah. You're a teeny bit blurry, and I can't see what your necklace is. Tiger's eye? I don't fucking know. I got this at a thrift store. But it's got a snake wrapped around it, and that's cool. Oh, my fucking lips. Wow. Talk to a random stranger, and mostly an extrovert. But when it comes to someone I'm interested in, it's different. I get shy. Yeah, me too. Actually, I guess I'm shy with everybody. I'm very introverted. When I know that somebody finds me attractive, though, all of a sudden I become the most fucking baddest bitch possible. I don't know why. Then I am literally so confident. Like, I don't know. I become so confident, so extroverted. I just need to know that they're into me first. In truth, I'd say I have never been more happier. Ever since I learned to surrender, learning to let go of everything. It's been my saving grace, and I don't put up resistance or struggle anymore. Since I took bad news, I don't feel anxiety or fear or sadness anymore. Wait, what? I mean, yeah. I'm not arguing to change that. I'm just saying don't become too passive, I guess. It's good to just, like, you know, let go and what is it? Roll with the punches as life dishes them out, you know? Take everything as it comes. Don't, like, linger on it. Don't let it, like, don't stress yourself out over things if you, like, as much as you can avoid it, you know, like, avoid it as much as you can, like, just let it pass by you, you know, let it come and go. But, you know, I'm arguing about, like, taking that to the extreme and, like, literally doing nothing. Like, that's what I'd say. Don't do. There's a difference between being, like, completely passive and passively living your life. Like, there's a difference. Like, I think like taking passivity to the extreme, like, you don't try. That's, like, I think that's a good way of putting it. You just don't try. Like, but there are things in life where you just need to try, you know, like, you know, you can live your life in kind of a relaxed, like, go with the flow kind of way. Like, and that's cool. That's a vibe. That's what I like. Just, you know, go with the flow. And when the flow tells you to try, then you try. And I do the William Dafoe looking up at Cthulhu traumatized from the Lighthouse movie thing when Ellie does the scary voice, yeah. I'm glad. Wait, okay. I'm not gonna try to do it right now, okay? I feel bad. I like, not feel bad, but, like, it doesn't feel like it's working. And I don't want to, like, force it. I'm getting sick of it. First cavity last year, mid-30s. Very lucky. Oof. I just sat outside on the sidewalk in a cardboard box only sign that says husband required. When I want a relationship? Yeah? How's that been? No, that was cute lyric. That was good. Don't apologize. I feel like I missed a message. Oh, I only live in the moment? Good. Keep that up. Keep that up. Just, you know, take advantage of the moment when the moment presents you with opportunities. That's how I'd put it. And if you have enough of a break and you want to, like, start actively trying to date again, go for it. That's what I always say to people when they say stuff like that they're tired. Like, same thing I'd say to my best friend. Like, you know, when he gets tired, when, like, his pursuits of a relationship don't work out, and he inevitably, like, ends up getting hurt, then it's like, don't give up, but, like, take a break. Like, you know, like, I just tell him, like, he always talks about, like, wanting to give up, like, completely and just, like, live a celibate life, and it's like, you don't gotta do all that, you know? You know, you don't have, you don't have to, like, either quit, like, keep pursuing relationships relentlessly, or quit. There is middle ground there. Like, you can just take a break, like, and just, like, live your life for a bit, and then, like, start dating again when you feel like it. Like, it's just, yeah. I'm almost done. Okay. I just want to hurry up and finish this melon now. It's been too long. It's been almost an hour. Ow. Nah. Celibacy, I could never be celibate. I think that most people could not be celibate. Like, it would not be good for them. Puppy shelter for single puppy girls where you have a shopping window thing looked into padded cell with trans femmes? Padded cell, huh? So like should we like make like a grippy sock jail? Like but with but turn it into a puppy shelter? We could try to find some old spaces to rent that used to be grippy sock jails. What? Give me the melon. Hey, here's a random thing. Have any of y'all ever heard of a Oumuamua? Oumuamua, I think it's pronounced. I think. It's this thing. It's something from space that shot through our solar system and defied physics. And one of the things, one of the theories behind it that actually seems pretty like valid, like is one of those like where it's like, yeah, that might actually be aliens, is that it's aliens. Yeah. There's a bigger one coming? What? I haven't heard about a bigger one coming. What? Does the giant asteroid shape like a penis? No, it's cylindrical. But yeah. I didn't hear about a bigger one coming. I've never heard about that. Atlas something. How would we know if that's also a Oumuamua? Like, if that's the same kind of thing as a Oumuamua? How do we know? Because we don't even know what a Oumuamua was. Like, there's theories, but we don't know. Verena, please send me a link. Post a link in chat. You got my curiosity. My girlfriend told me about it and showed me a video on it, and because her and I both are interested in like weird space stuff. I'm a fucking cosmic horror nerd, of course I am. That's alright. Watermelon's going alright. Almost done with it. A few more bites left. Small crisis? What? I'll check out the link when I'm done with the melon. Well, yeah. But Princess, what I'm saying is we don't know. The reason that I say it defied physics is because this is what happened, okay? There was a small cylindrical object that came through our solar system extremely fast. Like, we by the time that we actually were able to pick up on it with our instruments and start like trying to measure data from it, we couldn't get a picture because it was already leaving. It shot into our solar system, wrapped around the sun, and then shot out. It kind of had like a woo kind of thing. Like it used our sun and pushed off that, and then like flew out of the solar system. But from what we could gather from it, there was no gas. It's not a comet. There is no like tail or anything. It's got a metallic surface. It's long, small, and cylindrical, like the size of kind of like a skyscraper, if I recall correctly. That's kind of what I saw. kind of like cylindrical and small for space, like small for a space debris item, like of its caliber, like speed and all that shit. But the crazy part is, they would have called me. Here's the crazy thing. This is why it defies physics, is because it wrapped around the sun, and as it was leaving our solar system, it sped up. It started going faster, which defies physics. It should not have been able to go faster, to the point where now we have a whole new theory about, like, space debris, around certain types of space debris that are like, called dark comets. Trying to, like... what is connecting to chat? Spacecraft with propulsion. We don't know. That's the thing. We don't know. Because the theory around it being a dark comet could explain it. Could explain it. The theory around it, like dark comets, is that in, like, objects in space, if they have been, like, compressed with enough, like, if they've had enough radiation and enough time out in deep space, then it becomes compressed and it freezes into an ice block. Like, it had a reflective surface. So, sorry for that. We don't know if it's metallic. We couldn't get any pictures of it. But it had a reflective surface, and we know, like, the size and shape of it. So it could theoretically be ice. Dark comets, it's a theory that, like, something like Oumuamua, it's this highly compressed ice, but because of how compressed it is, there's, like, little pockets of hydrogen that slowly release, which would be invisible gas. It'd kind of be like having a comet, but with an invisible gas field around it, or invisible gas trail that we can't pick up on. Like, we can't detect it, because it would be hydrogen gas. But we don't know if that's even a thing that can happen. But that's kind of like the only theory that, like, kind of could explain it right now that we have, outside of it's aliens. But it's aliens that, like, we can't really do anything about, because it's non-falsifiable. We can't really prove it wrong, you know? Like, because it's gone. Oumuamua is gone. Like, it's gone. We can't catch up to it. It'd take, like, fucking, like, 15 years to reach it if we, like, sent out, like, a probe with an extremely precise, fucking, what is it? Trajectory that wrapped around the sun extremely close to it, and if we could do that, then it'd shoot out after Oumuamua, and it would take 15 years to get there. Like, around there, you know? It'd take a long time. But that's the only way we'd ever be able to see it. And, like, right now it's at the edge of the solar system. Is not aliens? You don't know. That's the thing. Because you don't know. You can't say that it's not aliens. Like, that's wild. That's the wild part. You can't say it, because we don't know what it is. Like, you can't say objectively that it's not aliens. Because aliens, like... aliens are a possibility. There could be aliens. Like, we just haven't seen any yet. I'm not saying there are aliens, but we don't have any proof, like, against aliens or for aliens. That's kind of the thing. We can't prove that aliens are real or that they're not real. We just don't have enough data for that. So it could be aliens, which would be fucking crazy. But it is a realistic possibility in this instance, because it did something completely unexplainable, and now we just have a weird theory about it. And the theory about it being a dark comet, this could, like, teach us more about, like, the universe, because dark comets might be a thing. In fact, there's, like, I was watching a video on it. It was just talking about, like, there's some objects in our solar system right now that have similar properties, where it's like, they could theoretically be dark comets. And now we're starting to, like, study them and look more closely at them, because now we know that dark comets might be a thing. We're not sure, like, we still don't know if Oumuamua was a dark comet, or if it was, like, aliens. We literally can't know. But, like, this has definitely taught us more about the universe. One way or another, there is, like, a mystery about the universe now that we don't know. We don't have the answer to. So, like, hopefully we can find some kind of, like, dark comets in our solar system that we can examine, because that would, like, be very interesting. Just this idea that like interstellar objects like can become so compressed that they let off invisible gas trails to where they're pretty much just indistinguishable from like other asteroids or space debris, but still are able to speed up on their own. Like just with the like as the gas heats up and slowly releases. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, we don't know. So that's the crazy thing is we don't know. You can't say that it's not aliens flying around the universe. I don't know. Honestly, I want to think. Nah, you don't. You don't know that it's not aliens. There's literally no way of knowing that. How would you know that? That's kind of like this is the problem, okay? You can't say something objective if you can't falsify it. It's the same reason where like that you can't say there is no God. Cuz theoretically and objectively, sorry, not theoretically, objectively, we don't know if there is a God. And we can't prove whether or not there is or isn't. Which is why it's like there's just like no way of proving it. There's no way of proving it false, more specifically. If we were able to catch up to Oumuamua and see that it is not an alien, you know, like see that it is this extremely weird-shaped comet that's just spinning slowly, and like
please tell me
launching through the solar system really weirdly
emoji,
and defying physics.
Emoji.
Then yeah, then you could say that you know it's not aliens, but you can't say that now. Like just objectively, you can't falsify it, which is the crazy bit. This is the reason people tend to discount non-falsifiable claims. Yeah, and that's normally like, yeah, understandable, especially when you can't prove something. But that's why this is particularly crazy and interesting to me, is because, you know, like we don't have really any objective evidence for God. Like, you know, you can't prove that God isn't real, but we don't really have any objective evidence for God either. Like, it's all like there's just no objective evidence. But this thing, we recorded this. There's data on this. We were able to like take readings of it. We were able to like measure it as it like left the solar system. Like we are able to measure that it's sped up. Like we have so much information on this, even though it's just a tiny bit of information because it was going so fast that we could barely detect it. But even that alone is just like, there's something we don't know about this. And that's why it's like crazy. Who have tech that far surpasses us in ways we don't understand. I find it highly comical that they would travel space like that comet. I find it more plausible that they would travel via teleportation, traverse this universe and maybe others, or even dimensions. Okay, but that's not... You can't say that and say that that's how you know that it's not aliens, because how would you know what alien tech even looks like? That's the thing. Like, we have no way. Violet. Oumuamua is a comet that defies physics. That's pretty much it. Oumuamua is a comet that defies physics that shot through, in 2017, shot through our solar system. And we know just about nothing about it outside of it has no heat signature. There's no heat coming off of it. It's got a reflective surface. It's small and cylindrical. And it defied physics because it sped up as it was leaving our solar system, when it should have been slowing down after it swung around the sun. So after it came in really fast, swung around the sun, and then left the solar system, and it's still like flying out like right now, if I recall correctly. But it sped up, like as it passed the sun and started like traversing through our solar system, it started going faster, which should be impossible. That should be impossible. Things should not be able to speed up in space like that, like without propulsion of some kind. We're talking about this because I find it interesting. That's it. But yeah, that's not a good reason to like deny, like you still can't use that as evidence that it's not aliens. That's the thing. Like, just because you find a different alien travel differently more plausible, that still doesn't explain that. Like, you still can't use that as objective evidence. That's just your opinion, is the thing. Like, just like if I were to say that I believe it is aliens, you can't, like, I can't prove that. We both have exactly the same amount of evidence to prove our claims. Actually, I guess I would, like, people arguing that it is aliens would kind of have more, because we have evidence that it was propelling itself, which should be impossible. As of right now. It defies our current understanding of the universe. That's why it's, like, theoretically impossible. Impossible with our current framework and our current understanding. But as we learn more, we might understand why that's not aliens, and we might learn, you know, maybe it is dark comets. Maybe dark comets are a thing, and this is us just now learning about them. It would surpass our shit for sure if they're an advanced civilization. Yeah. But it's like you're, like, assuming, like, oh yeah, if there was... Why would aliens, like, travel through space like that instead of using teleportation? And that's not even getting past the fact of, like, how do we know teleportation is even possible? Right? Like, the only realistic way, if I recall correctly, I remember looking into, like, physicists talking about teleportation and wormholes, like stuff like that. If teleportation were a valid way to travel around the universe, it would have to be, most likely, through wormholes. Because data travels slow. So even if you were to teleport, like, step into a machine, it zaps you, and then it, like, sends the data to another planet, that data still needs to travel that distance. And that's the hard part of teleportation. Like, you'd have to spend a lot of time in the data stream just going that way. Like, because you're still limited to, like, traveling below the speed of light. Especially, like, you know, like, so that's the difficulty there. The only, like, realistic way that you could teleport instantly like that, it would have to be through creating a wormhole. Through punching a hole in space and time and folding two places in space together so that you could pass through that. But again, is that even possible? We don't know. Like, it's very likely that that might not be possible despite what technology, like, we or aliens might have. Like, maybe that is, like, a level of technology that is just impossible to attain. Like, it's like it might just be impossible, like, fully impossible, no matter what tech you have, to fold space and reality like that. But, like, teleporting using, like, you know, data and stuff like that, yeah, that could work. But if aliens were traveling to an unfamiliar space, they would still have to go there, like, manually. They'd have to fly there in a ship. Because also the restrictions with teleportation is that if you want to teleport using, like, a data stream, you have to have something that receives the data. Which means you'd have to already have landed there somewhere and set up somewhere where you can receive the data, like, where it can be output. Like, you can't just teleport, like, and be somewhere where there's not somewhere, like, without something that can output the data there. So, if you were aliens exploring uncharted regions of space and you had teleportation using, like chain links of satellites and, like, you know, data streams, yeah, that could work. But if you wanted to, like, teleport somewhere new, you'd most likely still have to go there manually so that you could set up a receiver there to actually, like, output the data. Like, there's a lot of, like, complexities to this. Teleportation is extremely, like, complex and difficult just because of how physics works. Like, it's just, like, so, yeah, if there were aliens, like, it's very likely that this is, like, how they would travel space. Because you have to keep in mind that I think one of, like, the more interesting things about Oumuamua, it flew into our solar system, like arced around the sun, and then propulsed itself outward. And the way that we travel space quickest, the way that we, the fastest way for us to travel space is by using, I don't remember what it's called, but it's like slingshotting around gravity. Like that, what I was talking about, like with something that we could send out a probe to catch up to Oumuamua in like a decade, we would have to have it slingshot around the sun to get it to go fast. So this object shoots into our solar system, slings around the sun, and then shoots back out. If we were traveling space, and we had a destination that we wanted to go to, and we needed to conserve fuel and, like, do an efficient journey, we would need to set up checkpoints along the way. We'd need to slingshot ourselves, most likely. Like, to save on fuel while, like, space traveling, you would want to go to nearby solar systems or any large gravitational bodies of any kind, where that's like a gas giant, mega planet, stuff like that, because those have really strong gravitational pulls. Like, you would, like, want to, like, when passing by them, slingshot off them to get a quick burst of speed, so that way you save on fuel. Traveling through space takes a long time and a lot of energy depending on the distance you want to go. So you want to save as much energy and fuel as you can. Like, you want to be efficient with it. And the best way to be efficient is to slingshot. It's to find nearby planets. Like, that's how we travel our solar system already. You know, like, a lot of, like, times when we send out satellites, we have them slingshot around, like, or probes, satellites, whatever. Like, we have them slingshot, like, off the fucking moon. We have stuff slingshot off of other planets to get to distant planets. Like, I think we're about to send, like, we're trying to send a mission to Europa. I think it's a moon on Jupiter, because we think that, like, it's possible that there's life on Europa beneath the ice, because what we think is needed for life, we might be wrong about. So we're planning a mission to shoot out a probe, like a satellite down there, to observe Europa and take readings off the environment, the ice, try to find openings in the ice to see if there's an ocean underneath, stuff like that. And one of the ways that we're getting there is, like, I think they're planning to slingshot off of Mars, if I recall correctly. Like, they're planning to slingshot using Mars to get to Jupiter faster. Which is, like, yeah. Like, slingshotting is how you travel space most efficiently, when you have to travel there, like, in a shuttle. When you have to, like, travel through space, like, on a ship, the, like, most efficient way to do that is by slingshotting off of things that, like, can propel you. That way you don't have to use fuel. That way you can, like, retain your energy. Because what else are you gonna fucking do? But, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I like space stuff. I like space stuff. Would surpass our ship for sure if they're advanced civilization. Wait, I already read that. If we do find aliens, I think it'd be good for humanity. All world-living humans will come to stand still, because we have solid proof there's something else out there. We have something to focus all our collective human hate against. If those are fuckable, then it'll be more like Mass Effect or Star Trek, but if not, we'll have training for that. I don't think so. Because what if we do find out there's aliens? Then what? We find out that there's aliens on some distant planet. Okay. Why would that change Earth politics, really? Like, what would that change about? Like, if we find some distant alien civilization, so what? What, like, it's not like we're interacting with the aliens. Like, if we were able to, like, observe and, like, just register, oh yeah, there's aliens, that'd be groundbreaking. That'd be fucking awesome, right? But it's not like we're interacting with the aliens. And if they live far enough away, we can't really do regular travel, like, between us. Like, that'd be extremely difficult and take a lot of time. It's still, like, we'd still have all the light years between us. However long that is. So, then it's like, you know, what else will, like, why we're not directly interacting with aliens. If aliens come to Earth, and, like, you know, like, in a ship or whatever, like, and it's just like aliens drop down, they're like, hi, we're aliens, and then they leave, again, what would that really change? They came and they left. Who knows how long it's going to take them to get back to their planet? And even then, like, how it might be, like, hundreds of years before, like, the next aliens can even come, like, to Earth. Like, so it's like, I don't think we would, like, collectively all start hating them. We still have much more hate for each other. Human beings are very, what is it? Our object permanence is very low. like, when it comes to the hate, you know? The aliens, like, as soon as they're gone, humans are going to be like, huh, the aliens are like, now they're not in my vision, now I can't hate them anymore. And then they'll see, like, then it's like a fucking white dude will see, like, a black guy on the street and, like, go like, oh, well, aliens I am okay with, but that's too much! That's too much! And then, like, immediately just goes back to it. Just goes back to whatever it is. If somebody wants to hate, they're gonna try to hate on the easiest thing they can hate on. That's why, like, hateful people and bigots are always trying to, like, target, like, minorities and vulnerable people. Like, because those are the easy targets. Aliens are not going to be an easy target, really. And even if they are, that's not going to take a lot of, like, what are you going to do about it? Oh, God, the aliens are so bad, but they live, like, fucking, you know, a few solar systems away. Oh, no, what are we going to do? But, you know, On your own planet, you can do so much. This convo started about Oumuamua. I thought it was interesting. Hi, Jen! I think it's, spelled Oumuamua, like that, if I recall correctly. It's a Hawaiian word for, traveler from far away, I think. Like, because it was first spotted, on a Hawaiian satellite. So they named it Oumuamua, as in, like, distant traveler, or distant messenger. Ugh, come on, one more bite. Oh. Triple dose of Pepto-Bismol, yeah. I believe there's so much about the people of Earth. Will in due time find out more things about space and all the mysteries behind it. Well, yeah, I agree. The problem is, like, if this is, like, in reference to the teleportation thing, we can't really conceive of a way to do the things that teleportation requires. To the degree where it's, like, it's very uncertain whether technology can even make up for that. Because, like, you would need your technology. It's, like, the same reason why light travel, like, traveling at the speed of light, is kind of impossible. Even in movies, like, and shows where you see them traveling at the speed of light, normally, they're not actually traveling at the speed of light. Well, they're not traveling just really fast. Like Star Wars, for instance. Star Wars ships do not travel super fast, like, through the universe. They go to an alternate dimension. They go into hyperspace, which is kind of like a dimension, like, where everything, like, the distance between things is much smaller. And then they travel through that. And it's, like, because the distance is smaller between things, then they can travel, like, far distances really quickly, because they don't actually have to travel the full distance in, the actual universe. Like, and same thing with, like, Warhammer universe, like, you know, warp drives, you travel through the warp. You're not going through the universe, like, to go fast, you're going to, like, this alternate fucking hell world, basically. Like, because traveling at the speed of light is just kind of, like, impossible without, like, finding some way around it. Like, I guess in Dune might be, like, the most realistic, the way they have it so far. Like, at least from what I would think. Because they do travel those distances in the universe. They go really, really fast. But they need somebody fucking hopped up on space cocaine so that they can see the future to avoid crashes. Because that's the other problem with traveling, like, the speed of light in our universe. There's a lot of shit that you're gonna hit on the way. And when you hit something at the speed of light, let's just say that is very not good. That is a lot of energy. You know, energy, like, fucking mass, like, times speed, like, squared. Like, even if you have a small mass, if you're going the speed of light, you have so much fucking energy condensed into that. So it's like, it's just very, very dangerous. Like, if you hit, like, a tiny fucking asteroid on the way, just an asteroid, that could, like, fuck up your ship in a really bad way. Like, now that's assuming that the asteroid is small. Like, much smaller than your ship. Like, and, like, oh my god, planets, like, rogue planets, like, other solar systems, like, it's just so dangerous. But then it's also, like, how do you turn in space going light speed? That's the other thing. How are you gonna turn going light speed? How would you have, like, control, necessarily, of how you turn? You'd have to turn so gradually that it'd, like, be a very small turn over a very large distance. So even if you could turn to avoid something, it's not like you can turn on the dime like you're driving a car. Like, it's the same reason why when you see train rails, like turns in train rails are very sloped. They're very gradual. Because trains are going so fast that if it's not gradual, then you lose control. Like, then it just goes off the rails. Like, and light speed travel would be about the same. It's the same concept. When you're going that fast, you need to have very, very gradual turns. Otherwise, you're gonna lose control. Like, you can't do sharp turns in any sense. You would, like, fucking The rapid change in the speed that you're going would like obliterate everyone on board. Like imagine you're traveling light speed, and then you turn, like make a sharp turn. Everyone on board just splats immediately, just goes into the nearest wall because of the rapid shift in energy and velocity. Like it would not be safe in the slightest. There is a lot of complexities that come with like traveling through space because it is so fucking big. Like people cannot like I feel like it's really hard to comprehend just how big space is and how difficult it would be traveling through it. How fucking expensive and like how costly it would be, not just like money terms, like but like fuel, energy, efficiency, stuff like that. When it comes to space travel, if you get it wrong, you're fucked. There's nothing you can do. What happens if you get it wrong? You're stranded in space. You didn't bring enough fuel, you're stranded in space. You're stuck there now. There's no moving. It's not like you can get out and walk to the nearest planet and like be like, hey, can I get a tow truck or whatever, or a tow ship or whatever? You're stuck. So if you are sloppy about space travel, you're fucked. There's no getting around it. Space travel has to be extremely precise and measured because of this. Because anything goes wrong, you're boned. You're boned. You're boned. That's it. You're boned. Like, I like space. Sorry, I like space. In case you couldn't tell. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, we're obviously going to find really advanced technology eventually, but technology, no matter how advanced it is, it's still unlikely that we're ever going to be able to just straight up defy the laws of physics. Like, that I'm pretty sure that would practically be impossible. Like, even in shows where like you can see them defy the laws of physics, they're usually doing it in a way where they're not really defying the laws of physics. They've just found, I don't know, like some special chemical that when put in engines allows them to go the speed of light, or for this reason or X reason or whatever, or going through an alternate dimension, stuff like that. Or teleporting because they're actually traveling on this energy stream that kind of like extends across the universe like a net, or fucking, you know, shit like that. There's a million justifications. But usually those justifications are not trying to defy reality. They're amendments to reality. They're not defying physics. They're adding things to the laws of physics. They're adding exceptions for rare or special materials or forces. Like, shit's complicated. God, my throat is sore. Do my own take on Fermi products that I think if aliens know we are here, and if they have interstellar travel, they will have our solar system as a no-fly zone because humans are, well, violent, and such species should eventually destroy themselves through war. Or progressing with space travel. We see a spaceship or even pick up a weird signal, or yet alone find a crashed ship. We'll progress enough to have space travel. It'll be bad for everything else out there. Interesting. Yeah. Use a new form of energy. That's exactly what I was just talking about. New form of energy. Even then, it's extremely unlikely that a new form of energy is going to be able to defy physics. Like even if like that's a justification that can be used in fucking, you know, like shows and fiction and stuff like that. But there's a reason that it's all fiction, and those things are very rarely ever explained, like, in a way that, like, could make sense or apply to the real world. What new energy are we gonna use? Like, everything that we can observe in the universe, that we can collect, like, matter generally, it's all subject to the laws of physics. Things in our world, like in the universe, as far as we understand it, as far as we can detect and know, everything obeys the laws of physics. And finding something that could defy the laws of physics, that's a tall ask. That's a very, very big, tall ask. I can't even, like, we literally can't even picture what that would be like. How, like, what new form of energy would that be? Even dark matter, I'm pretty sure, is still subject to, like, the laws of physics. Actually, I mean, dark matter we still barely understand, so I don't know. I think the only, like, times where, like, physics kind of, like, fully breaks down is quantum physics. Like, when things get so small that, like, things get really complicated. And maybe that's a better way, a more realistic way of looking at teleportation, is, you know, like, quantum physics. Superpositions, you know? But like when you get small enough, then physics breaks down. Then you can defy physics. But I don't know. Shit's complicated. Yeah. This thing shot me around Mars into deep space, yeah. Trump would know and he would not stop talking about them. I don't know. I don't think there's any known aliens. I don't think there's any aliens that are known or anything. Thank you for the link again. I'm just gonna I'm gonna get it in a second. I'm gonna go take this watermelon downstairs, then eat. and chug some water. Maybe refill my water. Ugh. My throat. Want new super tech so we can explore the galaxy. That would be really cool. I want to too. Redefining the biology. Hi Raven. Discovered microbes that use both oxygen and sulfur simultaneously right here on the surface. Interesting. I'm just skimming through chat to catch up. Would the aliens say Gleepglorp or would they communicate with telekinesis? They'd say Gleepglorp. Gleepglorp and occasionally Glorp. Find aliens and there's a solid reason to go all in on space travel. Right now, space travel for humans is cool. Not a top priority because we have enough problems here on Earth. There is enough intelligent life out there. We have to go up some alien babes and invade them for their oil. Also, humans are super social and curious, so we will all be collectively be driven to obsess over that. Yeah. I mean, I feel like space travel would become way more of a thing. I don't know if they'd go all in on it, though. Where we do a false flag attack to invade the bug planet. Like, it also depends. Like, there's a difference between aliens and intelligent life. Like, intelligent aliens. Like, we might find aliens, like, maybe we find aliens on Europa. You know, like, alien life forms, alien bacteria. Maybe even alien, like, large forms, like, large, what is it, mega-organisms kind of thing. Like, what is it? Organisms. Like, just, you know, like, collections of, like, a bunch of cells put together. But if they're not intelligent, like, I'm dubious about what we would do. Like, I'm dubious about if we would go super all in on it. Like, if it's not intelligent life. Space Goo 001? No, huh? Male less than our body weight? Yeah, I'm growing. Go faster than light with people. We would need to bend space. We don't know how to do that. Yeah. See that movie Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I did, yeah. I don't remember it. It was a very long time ago when I saw it, though. I'm gonna be honest.
Tell me the first thing that comes into your head. Dolphins dressed in monocles with tiny top hats that cover up their blowholes. Clouds with faces, but they're upside down.
Higher the speed, the shallower the curve, yeah. More the curve is banked, yep. Well, everyone's already on that wall. Doesn't matter if you're already on that wall. You're getting crushed. Okay, everyone's already on that wall. The other wall comes at you. Like, there's no way of surviving that. Space expanding at a rapid speed also, yeah. Yeah, it's very weird. That also does not bode well for, fucking space travel. You know, it expanding, getting harder. Hi, Bobby Cat. Humans are space orcs thing? We're the weird ones in the universe? Yeah. Face taste? Thank you, Jade. Hi, Jade. Hi, Nadine. Long time no see. You're so pretty. Thank you. Why free will doesn't exist. Oh, God. All right. Okay. Cool. I don't want to argue about fucking free will. Who cares if we have free will or not? Either way, you know, we're living our lives. You wouldn't be able to tell if you had free will or not, so what's the point, you know? Have an eye for Riverfront, call it Sergeant Stabby. Yeah, damn right. There are always new elements discovered with science at CERN. It's exciting. Yes, but that's the thing, is it doesn't matter if we discover a new element that could be used to defy the laws of physics in some way. We would also actually have to have a way of, like, getting it sustainably, and getting large amounts of it. Assuming that, like, or sustainably, sorry, getting it sustainably and somehow keeping it stable. That's, like, the difficult part. There's a lot of elements, like francium, that are really weird, where it's, like, they are their own element, but they are incredibly unstable, and they only last like a fraction of a second. So it's like we would have to discover how to find a way to get them, and then how to find a way to stabilize them. And that's the complicated part there. And even then, that doesn't bode well for space travel or a lot of things, because the amount that you'd probably need of that new element to do anything like with it, like you'd probably have way less than you need. You need to find a way to get a lot of it. And especially if it's not naturally found in the universe, we can only make it artificially, then that's like, okay, well, might as well not be out. It might as well not be a thing. Like, but yeah, shit's complicated. Space School 01. Giving her all she's got. Dilithium crystal can't take it. She'll blow. Pretty as heck. Thank you, Violet. You're folding the router and passing over the crack. Yeah. Some elements dissipate. Yeah. And those elements, like, if they're not stable, we can't use them for anything, really. Even if we could use them as, like, a fuel source, or, like, you know, so, like, to develop some new form of energy, if it's not stable, and if we can't reliably create it, then we still can't build, like, tech around it, really. Like, especially if it's, like, a physics-defying kind of item, like, kind of thing. Like, that calls into question so much more about our universe just than the physics. You know, why do some things break the laws of physics? And why does nothing else do that? Like, it gets very complicated very quickly. I'm gonna go toss this watermelon and then go pee, so I'll be right back. I really need to fucking pee, and I need some water real bad. Ugh. Okay, alright, BRB.
seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite
Sorry about that. Well, I ended up needing to swap the laundry, so I was doing that. But good news about that is that I'm gonna have some clothes soon enough to try on, and I'm excited about that. Oh shit, I got raided. I'm so sorry I wasn't here when I got raided. Let me catch up on what I missed. I got to the point that we could flirt with it. The entire planet went all in on AI. Humans got hyperfixations. The aliens aren't safe. Some innocent alien species will be minding their own business on their own planet. Last time they looked, they're just dinosaurs and haven't seen us since to get shanked by Space Force Marine. Seeing Baby Shark and puffing on vape, but there's nothing they can do about it. I don't think AI took off because people could flirt with it. AI took off because of capitalism. As a way of, like, you know, skirting around, like, as a way of replacing workers so that you don't have to pay people. That's why AI took off. The flirting is secondary. Flirting is secondary. I fortunately and unfortunately gotten a job. Oh, sorry about that. I'm so sorry to hear that, Dean. That's terrible. We got the threat from the Dark Forest theory. Fermi paradox. We are what lurks in the void. Interesting. Hi, Bez. Yeah, hi, Pace. Yeah, this did show up, and Relish would be highly interested in taking that attack and weaponizing. It's a sad fate. Yeah. I need chapstick. Ow, my tummy. Wah. Willy, oh my god. Yeah, Willy is currently hiding under the desk, but we don't talk about Willy. We don't talk about Willy down there. Hey! Shut up. See, now that you got me saying his name, now he's fighting. Now he's fighting. I got old man Willy down there for kicking when I get frustrated. My chapstick. He's locked in the pantry? No, I keep him under the desk. It's easier. I like him in prime kicking distance. Sorry, Alexis. I hope the ramen is good. Slipped on a stepladder, fell into the toilet again. I actually did just fuck up my foot kicking the ground. I tried making a stomping sound, but I did it with my toes pointed down, so I just slammed my fucking toes into the floor, and now it hurts. My foot hurts. Thank you for raid, sorry I brought you up. Oh, thank you, Natasha. By the nickname of One-Eyed. Yeah, I kicked him too hard once while I was like wearing heels, and he's only got one eye now. But you know, I don't like bringing it up because I don't want people to care about him. You know, he's like the kicking dummy, so you know he's got like a water bowl. Oh, well, I guess the water bowl I haven't filled up in a bit, so it's like only a little bit of water left, and it's still pretty gross looking. But you know, Willy makes do. Shut the fuck up and get back to work. Yeah. Hi, Galaxy. Welcome in. How you doing? I volunteer as the kicking dummy. Of fucking course you'd say that. Donna. I almost said Nova. Sorry, I forgot that Galaxy is a big old top now. Lysandra in YouTube chat, I just saw it. Those armpits drool. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. I'm looking at the link about the thing. Okay. This is sorry, Verena. I thought that it was like another Oumuamua like mystery thing, like a dark comet, but it seems it's just a regular comet. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of speculation right now that there's a lot more interstellar objects in our solar system than we, like, initially thought. Like, a lot of smaller objects, specifically. Like, from what I just recall... They're coming here, though? Yeah, but, and that's cool. It's just also, there is, I think, a lot more small interstellar objects than we initially thought. That's being, like, that we can't really pick up on because of how small they are. I think the suspicion is that they're getting trapped in the, like, asteroid belt or either around Jupiter or Saturn, like, in those, like, big asteroid, gravity areas. The big old gravity areas, which is interesting. And I was mentioning a thing about, like, wanting to, like, go explore and experiment with some probes on some things that we suspect might also be dark comets that are, like, already, like, stuck in our solar system and, like, asteroid belts and shit like that. I don't know. Yeah, I want dark comets. I want more dark comets. Big objects are fun though, but I don't want to. I want mysteries. I don't want a comet. Although I guess. This is cool, though. Cool. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, it's not heading at us. Yeah, it's very unlikely that I think anything would like have any impact on Earth. Like all the other like high gravity bodies in our solar system, like way more likely to go there. Like at least for, like, you know, like it's like I don't think it'd be very likely anything would ever hit Earth. Like the gravity of Earth is so much smaller than like almost like all the stuff around us. Smaller than the suns and smaller than Jupiter's and Saturn's. Jupiter has a crazy fucking gravity field. Fun fact, do you know that Jupiter and the sun actually pull on each other, Jupiter kind of balances like the solar system. It kind of balances our solar system. If you took Jupiter out, we would all like slowly drift towards the sun and probably get consumed by it. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool. That stars are bigger than the sun? Some are, yeah. A lot of them are. There's bigger stars than the sun, but there's also smaller stars than the sun. We've got like a pretty... on the smaller side of medium sun, if I recall correctly. Yeah. 50 mile size. Yeah. Goddamn, that's a massive fucking comet. Galaxy is such a top that she has this emote. Yeah. Oh, Galaxy. Even as a top, you act like a bottom. It's adorable. Of all the things to be consumed by, the sun isn't on my list. I mean, it should be. That's kind of the inevitable death of like our solar system. It's most likely gonna be the sun expanding and like consuming everything, as it like dies. As our star dies, it's gonna like consume everything. Granted, this is a long way into the future, but like, yeah, like that's like pretty much inevitable. Like that's the inevitable conclusion of our solar system. Whether we're in it or not by the time it happens, that's what's gonna happen. Well, yeah, pretty much. I suppose there's other ways that that Earth could be... Earth as we know it could be destroyed, but like the ultimate death of our planet is going to be when the sun eats it. Man, close to Mars, but it'll completely consume Earth. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, once the sun starts expanding, it's going to start consuming, like, the planets generally. If nothing else, the supernova, like, once it pops, you could say, is not going to be very great. I think that's, like, the final nail in the coffin. It's going to scorch everything. It's going to burn Mars and burn the others. The fucking solar wind off that shit is gonna be crazy. Like everything is doomed once the sun starts to die. Yeah. Let me see. Wow. Death of the Star is literally the inspiration for my name. Heck yeah, that's cool. Interesting. Yeah, I can see that. Galaxy echoes. Imagine like echoes of the stars. Like the debris and stuff that's left behind when a star explodes. It's the echoes. That's kind of how I'm interpreting it, at least. Speaking of, I recently realized the trio of Maeve, Galaxy, and Violet are basically the Twitch Powerpuff Girls. Maeve is Buttercup, Galaxy is Bubbles, and Violet is Blossom. Now I can't unsee it. Also, all three of them are Ellie sized, so it all works. What do you mean they're Ellie sized? Start dying and going to a nova. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I thought like, I was just like thinking username. No, that makes sense. Yeah, nova. Fuck yeah. Which one is Ellie? Mojo Jojo? Yeah, that's me. I'm Mojo Jojo. I'm Monkey. Also, hi Gore. Oh, also, I made some edits. I made some changes to the border and the animation, like off stream. Let me show y'all. Basically, I just made the animation for it a lot more subtle. It's a very subtle animation now. Because I liked it the weaker it was. Like, the smaller it was, the more I liked it. Oh, enjoy your shower, Lyric. Thanks for hanging out. Vampires think they're so stuck with their imperviousness to aging, but the sun is still gonna get their asses. Yeah, literally. I don't know which one Ellie is, but Mork is definitely the hot assistant lady. So tall, her head is always off frame. I could be the mayor. I could say I'm the mayor. Yeah, but it's a very much more subtle animation, but I kind of like it cause that I feel like that makes it like better. It's very pulsy, just very slight ripples. Mayor of Jorktown, yeah. But I realized that I had been in my pursuit of making a more high quality thing. I had made it with a lot of small stars when it used to be all big stars. So I have made a variation that is big stars. So now there's also big stars. Yeah. I thought that was more classic Ellie, you could say. So we have, yeah, classic Ellie, fucking, like a higher quality classic Ellie border. With the big ol' stars. I also made variations with the big stars for all the stuff that I already made. So now I can also make the nebula, but have it big stars. Yeah. So, yeah. Also, can't forget our synthetic media, of course. Here. I love that I can just, like, paste anything I want into it, and it automatically... Yeah, Nova, I spent, like, the last, like, 3 or 4 days making new assets and stuff, and to the point where now it's all animated, and I can just, like, copy-paste images into it, and it freely animates it. Like, because it all functions, all the animations function independent of the image now, through a complex mix of filter masks and transparency masks. Well, actually, not complex anymore. They're a mix of transparency masks and filter masks. So, now I can just make fucking, like, this border and put anything behind it. Like, and it'll be freely animated. Like, all on its own. I don't have to do it all over again. And that allows me to make these variations. Like, I made a concept Halloween one. Just, like, as an example of, like, what I could do with it. Like, just to like have more thematic borders depending on seasons or events or whatever. So yeah. You heard Scottish, Ellie? God damn it. But yeah. I don't know. I have all the cool borders now. And I still have all, like, the small star versions of them too, so I, like, still can go with the small versions if I wanted. I think the small version actually works best for the Halloween one because it already has some big stars in it. But yeah, and the nebula kind of looks. You can tell the difference. You can tell the difference. Oh, and there's also basics, but like with purple instead of black, because I just thought that looked pretty. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I've got a bunch of variations. Yeah. So I can do a lot with these new assets. Go back to this one for now. And and the ripple, like the outward ripple just looks so much better with like the border version. I'm happy with this. I did good. I did real good. I am trying to work on replacing like the background for the Starfield doodles, like for the doodles, and changing out these other animations for the assets so that it's all kind of cohesive. Still working on that though. Still working on that. But yeah. He's at a drunk filter when you have too much to drink. True. True. Wait, use which one as a drunk filter? You have the cutest, devious imp giggle ever? You're adorable, Donna. Mm-hmm. Oh, Southern Belly. I'll try Southern Belly. It's been a bit since I did it. I feel like every time I start doing an accent, I feel projector that puts this on your wall or ceiling. That'd actually be pretty cool. I would have one of those. I have like a star projector that I got a while ago. They're cool. I like them. Oh, the mayor of Yorktown. The mayor Yorktown. Mayor Yorktown. Reminds me so much of the red-haired princess from the movie Brave. She looks like her a lot. That's really flattering. Like, actually, that's like really flattering. Thank you. That's very sweet. I have a thing I gotta message you about. I keep dropping the accent. God damn it. Okay, I'm checking my messages now. Let's see. Give me 1 second, people. I got check. Damn. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Let's see. Hi, Envy. Hi, Nuke. Sarah Bellum is the no-face Powerpuff Lady. Oh? Oh? Did you redeem that? Just tell me to do Scottish? You redeem Southern Bella to tell me to do Scottish. If I do Scottish, that'd be a higher price. You know that. Hazy filter for story stream. For Stony streaming. Interesting. Yeah, I really can just change them on a dime. Good to know. Good to know. Let's see. There's the synthetic media. I just like them. Cool. They're all cool. I got the little Halloween one. I want Scottish Ellie, but it wasn't redeem. That's why I screamed Scottish after my redeem. Okay, well, I'm just now seeing that message about you wanting Scottish instead of Southern, okay? It's not the best? Fuck you mean, Julia? Goddamn. Y'all being mean to me right now. Y'all being mean. Gotta keep Ellie humble. Uh-huh. Okay. Can I do Scottish? Scottish for... Okay, alright. I'll try Scottish. That is the price I'm willing to pay. Okay, I'm gonna add a Scottish redeem, and you'll have to get it again, because I'm evil and devious, and you're Donna, and I want to punish you for, you know, all the teasing. For always calling me small. I'm not small! Alright, let me see. We'll make a new reward. Fuck. Oh, also, I have the Goth Hooters stuff all together. It's just here to remind me. I think I'm gonna do Goth Hooters, this coming Friday, since I'm, I might be doing the Ho V Ho with Belle on Friday. Okay. Okay, how much should this cost? Let's see. How much do the others cost? We're gonna make this cost 2K. Actually, 2,500. 2,500. 2,500. That sounds about right. Also, Soul Gaze. That good. That good. I don't know how long I'm supposed to stare. That's the crazy thing. Hi, Nitskit. How do you feel about those names without spoiling them to chat? Wait. Huh? Let me see. Like... Oh, wait. Yeah, that sounds fucking awesome. I'd be down. It's yeah. It's just a bunch of cool-ass names. Don't make it too expensive or I'll be sad. Not small, your pocket size, uh-huh. Custom redeem for a reason. It's okay. I'm fine. I've mentioned, like, that I would probably add it before, so. Free custom redeem is crazy. Free custom redeems happen all the time. I do that all the time. Ah. Damn, blanked out my Scottish flags. Oh, it's okay, Gore. It's okay. Maybe you should make Dawn squirm again with the mask voice and she's mocking your skills. Mayhaps. Read chat redeem when? I don't, there's no need for read chat redeem. Actually, there's something that I'm curious about. Lately I haven't been able to hear stuff. Look, look away from the Mario and Ellie did the stare. You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous, Donna. I actually... See, this is the problem. The redeems that are supposed to play a sound, I can't hear them. And I haven't been able to hear them for this past few days. Like, for some reason, when I started streaming this week, I haven't been able to hear them. I don't know why. But I can't hear them. So... I just been trying to like play it cool while I hope that like it's just like a glitch in OBS, but okay, it seems to be a prolonged issue. The problem is that if I make it loud enough for me to hear, it makes it too loud for everybody that actually hears it in chat. Like the volume for like whatever the volume is for y'all, imagine that the volume for me is a quarter of that. So when I make it loud enough for myself to, like, hear clearly, it makes it really loud for you. Send the audio to your headphones or the speakers. They should not be sending it to, like, they should just be sending it to my fucking computer audio, which is set to speakers. Let me see here. Right now. Unlike Mark reads all the messages around my messages and proceeds to completely ignore me, and I feel like that bookcase scene from the movie Interstellar and Gas. I'm dead, oh my god. Play Repo or something? Or Peak. I think I might play Look Outside. Because I'm also trying on Close this stream. So I wanted to do something where I could, like, switch in and out of it. Like, game-wise. And playing a multiplayer game doesn't really allow me to do fashion shows in the middle of it. But I'd be down for a different stream. Doing that, like, another day. That'd be fucking awesome. I've been wanting to play Peak lately. I haven't heard anything. So I don't think... Hold on, I'm gonna try something, and y'all are not gonna like it. Might make it very loud. Let me redeem. Yippee. Yippee! Oh my god. How loud was that for y'all? Because I just barely heard that. I just barely heard that. Like... And that's like fucking leaning in like... Fine for y'all? Let me see here. Okay. Yeah, I can hear those now. No change for y'all? Interesting. Then let me undo that for the... other ones too, and hope that that fixes it. It's just, I'm scared about making it loud for myself. This is turning it all the way up through, OBS. This is turning it all the way up through OBS. So, I'm leaving the volume still turned down in, like, Blurp or whatever audio parameter it is, because I had to, like, adjust the audio in there, too, to make it quiet. But I've turned up the audio in OBS. One second.
You are gay.
I'm like barely hearing these things. A second. Let me see if I can actually go into my levels for my computer and manually change things. Okay, let me see. One second. I don't think OBS makes any other sounds other than these redeems, and I'm really hoping it doesn't because I'm just maxing out the OBS volume specifically, and I'm really hoping that it's that nothing else is gonna just like fucking jump scare me with being really loud.
You are gay.
Okay, yeah, I could hear that. Cool. Okay. Alright. Okay. Boom. Audio problem fixed. Read chat redeem, please. Like, see, what? I'll add it. It's just, I don't know how helpful it's gonna be when without a sound cue is what I'm concerned about. Because just redeeming it, if it's gonna be quiet, that's not gonna help. Holy Donna redeem? We don't need a redeem for that. Every time someone did a clicker, Ellie would do the blush giggle thing harder than Galaxy? Fuck you, mean. I never did that. I never did. Music's kind of loud now. Why would music be louder? What? I didn't adjust the volumes at all, the levels at all for the music. What? Okay, I don't know why, but that seemed to reset the Spotify capture and raised the mixer for that specifically. I don't know why. This is very odd. This is very strange. I need to wash my hair tonight. I should be getting high. That's what I should be doing.
The silence breaks, no. And now the way it's such a bitter taste when it grows.
I need to figure out how to like connect these sound effects to my Stream Deck so that way I can like just have on-demand sound effects. What's up? Question, because you paint with a mouse on MS Paint, so I know you're deranged. Uh-huh, yeah. Uh-huh. Alright, hold on. I need to pee again, god damn it.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
My mic is picking up on it.
Dig it!
my god, there's an iPhone alarm. God, that hurts. That hurts my brain to hear. There's a smoke alarm battery. This is literally a knock. Imagine Call of Duty, it's probably giving me some kind of concern around those alarm blips. Oh my god, yeah.
Look, and she got death note, dead soul, split dot, chain cold. Think I fell in love when she said, grab me by the neck, no, all through the night, colder than ice, man.
There's a microwave. This says microwave loud in all caps. I'll play it. My gosh, that's so bad. Make it the pipes? What do you mean? That's the stuff that makes you gay. Maybe we should make it the microwave sound. God, the lead pipe sound? I don't know about that. Could do that. Could make it heavy breathing. I'm not making it the pipe.
I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
Okay. I didn't see that was a remix. I thought that was just the fucking Windows Air sound. Hi, Justin. Going to leave? Okay. Have a good night. I might just do breathing, honestly. Breathing, or do you want the fucking... You get recording of me breathing, oh my god. I'm not doing pipe. I am not doing that. That is not how you're gonna get my attention. I refuse. Breathing wouldn't even make sense. That's the thing, is I think it would. Because that's the breath that would feel like breath on the back of my neck. That'd feel like me getting distracted and then people breathing down my neck. Quite literally, to read a chat. Could also hold on, let me see. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh my god.
Wake up!
Just do wake up.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. It's time to get up! Wake up, bitch! Time to get up!
The conflicting opinions. I'm fine with making it the wake up one, honestly. Sode is my vote. Sode? Huh?
Wake up.
Wake up! Wake up!
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
What about that one?
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Yeah, twice. Was that not so easy being wheezy? No.
Hey! Wake the fuck up!
Holy shit. I think I'd prefer wake up. If it's knocking, I might think there actually is knocking and I'll freak out.
Hey, buddy. Hey. 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 Wake up.
This one?
Wake up!
That one?
Wake up! Wake up! Girl call me and she tired of the shrimp. Check the limp. I ain't talking about my dick. Yeah, my knees hurt so much. I walk like a pimp.
Air. You can even see it on screen. That's a big old knot. So...
Back to the bag, that's greed, 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 greed. C to the V, why these rappers trying to copy? Got a team making plays, yeah, I'm heavy on the O to the K. Only do it for a little bit of pain, need them blues like I'm Jay-Z. I'm baby, got a raise, yeah, 5 an hour, 10 an hour, 50 raw amount. Not a badass bitch, then I'm freaking like a scout. Made a hit, go record, yeah, I know you had your doubts. Not a dick riding label guy, already last count, yeah. Talking ends because I got them. Foo-foo Gucci slides, I bought them. 10 at a round, yeah, top to bottom. Damn, yup, it is. She got money in her bank cause of me. Now I'm 20K, last year I was free. All my blood diamonds ever do is gush and bleed. You. So how come all this conversation? Me. How come all your ladies, they want me. 1 to the 3, 3, 7, I'ma lead. Bouncing both ways back to the bag, that's greed.
Okay. Ouch. I need a pee. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Wake up! Wake up!
Good night, Envy. Sleep well. My first load of clothes is done. How long is the cooldown? 1 minute. Be right back. Be right back. Alright, I have a bunch of stuff. I don't know. I'm just gonna try a bunch of shit at random now. and I'll put it away. I got a bunch of random bullshit that I thought looked funky. Like a bunch of random bullshit. Ugh. I got some freaky items in here. Some good old freaky items. This is not a freaky item. This is literally just a fucking... like, pretty much a coat. Wait. Get you out of the way. Pretty much the coat, yeah. To replace the other coat that I had. It's literally a coat. I don't know. This isn't very interesting. Apologies. Should actually probably sort these. Dress. I have I got a shirt for my friend because I saw it and it reminded me of him. Sometimes he lurks though, so I'm just making sure that he's not in chat. Okay. Alright. My best friend likes to always joke that he's like Joey from Friends, and I saw this at the thrift store and I was like, okay, this is fucking ridiculous. I have to get this. So, yeah, got a Joey shirt. Still have a swimsuit. Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh god, I need to figure out where to send that. I'm like nowhere nearby that I can really send it. This is a skirt I thought was interesting. There was something that at the thrift store looked like it had a cum stain on it, and I don't know what it was. But I want to make sure that there's not a cum stain on it anymore.
It's so hard to clean. If only there was an easier way.
Hi, I'm Derek Bum. Say goodbye to daily stains and dirty surfaces with new kitchen gun.
Shirt thing.
New kitchen gun.
Shorts.
Snuffles like new.
Shorts. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't get a, like... Normally, what I do is I throw a bunch of shit in the cart, and then when I'm, like, before I go to check out, I pick out what I don't want. But, like I go through and, like, you know, do my second picks. But I was checking out, like, my girlfriend was shopping with me, and by the time, like, she went to wait in line, and, like, I felt stressed, like, I didn't have enough time to go through and, like, actually do my second picks. So I just got everything. And that's... There might be some bad shit in here. Wow. Hi, Johnny boy. Welcome in. Enjoy your time here. Warm. Little shirt. Tag. Little shirt. Dress. Bunch of shorts. A lot of shorts. I got a bunch of shorts because I want to give some to my girlfriend since she wanted some dolphin shorts. I wanted to, like, get her some. Oh, these I got for me. These I got for me. Got some stains on them. That's sus. Who's the one that had the cum stain on it? Guess we'll never know. This is nice. I like this. This is fun. This is fun to wear. I like this. I'm glad I got this. Okay. This is, I don't even, I barely registered what this was when I got it. I think it's like a weird fucking sleeveless shirt. Like I said, by the end, I was just throwing shit in at random pretty much. And this is the kind of thing that I used to wear all the goddamn time before I transitioned. It's just like a fucking baggy sleeveless sweatshirt. It's alright, we always need more lazy shirts for the gym. Ugh. These and crackers. Feels weird. Very baggy. Which I like, actually. You know, that's pretty cool. Got a hood, too. Heck yeah. Now I can look fucking... I don't know. I can just look, grungy? I don't fucking know. Okay. I'm anxious. I'm anxious about showing my feet because I don't have socks on. I'm trying to not be anxious about it, but it's hard. This is just a tiny green shirt. Wow. Not bad. My fans are rabid enough, they don't need any more fuel. Yeah, well, let's throw out some fuel anyways, yeah? YouTube is Wild West. Right for thinking of it like that. Definitely feel like I'll need a belt with this. This is just like very slightly too big. Man. Never been able to use this belt with anything else. Nah, still wouldn't work. Ah, well. What was that other shirt? Oh, there it is. Blending in. Oh, jeez, that was tight. Top for a bottom, huh? Keep talking like that, see what happens. I don't even know if this shirt will fit on me. I'm not gonna lie. This is very small. I'm hungry. Oh, the other load just finished. I need to go swap it. I don't know if this is gonna fit, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe if I put it on from the bottom. Crazy how it's easier to get things over my fucking ass now than it is to get it over my shoulders. God damn. Wah. Get over the shorts! Jeez. This shirt might have been a bad pick. This is so goddamn small. Okay, it's very small, but it pushes my tits together. So I might see the appeal. That might be why this is so fucking tight. This should be my size, but there's just such crazy fucking compression. Oh my god. It pushes my tits together. This is fucking wild. Yeah, like, oh my god. Alright, so I'm keeping the shirt. I'm keeping this shirt. So let me see if I can, like... I know some tricks to make it look like the boobies are bigger. Whoa. Okay, so this shirt stays. This shirt stays. We like this shirt. We like this shirt. Let that be known. We like this shirt. Damn. That's so wild. I have tits. Isn't that fucking crazy? Holy shit. Dude. Me, like, 3 years ago would be fucking freaked the fuck out seeing myself now. Yeah. Plus it's just, like, an alright little mini top. Aside from that, alright little crop top. Anyways, yeah. Hi, Mark. Check it out, I have tits in this. This shirt gives me tits. It pushes my tits together. Okay, but now I have more tits, okay? I don't know what you want me to say. Oh my god. That's so wild. I'm not used to seeing my tits pressed together, okay? I'm sorry. What can I say? Just straight down cleavage, damn. Okay, I'm gonna take this shirt off, and we're gonna try to do this without taking off my bra. Without taking off the bra is the hard part. Okay, I'm putting it onto BRB just in case, because I'm not trying to flash Twitch. Caught? What? I'm not gonna just fucking pop my tits out on stream. I'm not that dumb. Actually, give me 1 second. While it's on the BRB screen, I'm gonna go swap the laundry out. Sorry, the other load has like this really cool skirt in it that I really want to show off. So I want it to be done by the time stream is. Well, I want stream to be still going by the time it's done, I mean. Sorry. Gotta remember like how I arrange things in my closet. Try this thing on, I guess. I think this one go over. Normally I put on dresses from the bottom up, but I don't think that's the best call for this one. Wow. Kind of stuff to get over my shoulders and tits, god damn it. Do I have this on wrong? Not entirely. Maybe entirely? Maybe entirely? Do I have this on entirely wrong? No, I don't think so. No, it's just got a really tiny sleeve. Jeez. Yeah, this opening is too fucking... This would be really annoying to get on over my ass. Just like a simple little dress. Yeah. Yeah, just a little striped dress. Okay. I want to try on the other dress. That's the one that I was interested in most. Now this other one. That's pretty crazy. Let's try to take this off under. Let's see if I'm wrong. Let's see if I'm stupid. Brump. Hey Alexis, I'm gonna be real, okay? Help me out here. What's FP stand for? I've just been assuming it's a stand-in for GF, but I realize I might be wrong. Favorite person? Interesting. Well, heck yeah. Not that she's wrong or anything. I mean, she do be right. This is what is one of the nicer things that I got, I think. God, is this gonna fit over my ass? I don't know. It does! Let's go! Although this is gonna be the hard part. And it ripped. Okay. Shit! Can't do anything. I'm gonna figure out a way to like fucking fix this up. Thought it was supposed to be orange. Am I wrong about how to wear this? I think this might be just too small for me, honestly. I'm gonna need to adjust this. In some way. I'm gonna need to figure out how to adjust this. Yeah, definitely. Okay. This is why you go through and do second picks. God damn it, I was so rushed. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Nah. This is very business. I was not expecting it to be so business. Let's see. I think it needs a belt too. It's supposed to have a belt with it. Gonna put on a belt. I don't know how I feel about this. Help me out here. I don't know if it's very me. Damn it. I could probably make it work. I could probably make it work. Sorry, if I'm gonna joke about being dumb, we gotta go all the way. Wow. Oh wait, give me 1 second. Alright, I can't see in a mirror, so I don't know how good this actually turned out, but I tried to do the fucking teacher bun. A second. I need to like see. Ow. I need to see myself to do this right. Might have made the bun too big. Jeez. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, too forward, too. Jeez. That's a big-ass fucking bun. Goddamn. Misbehave just to see me in detention? That's very flattering. Unfortunately, we don't do detention here. We have other forms of punishment. Huh. Not as good as a belt, but... Hi, Shan. Hi, Amy Winehouse. Hi, Smotsy. How do you... I can't really do this. This. It's not as rigid. It's not... Meh. Okay. You can do it with this, though. I used to, like, do the belt snapping all the time just because I thought it was fun. I don't want to bend this. Oh, well. Oh, well. This is coming off now. Sorry to break your heart. I mean, it's already ripped. Not like I can really do much worse. Check where it ripped, actually. Okay, alright, so, it has a really weird seam here, but it ripping kind of did not change the seam. Because it's the same seam. So it ripping really didn't actually change anything about this. Okay, so cool. It's just ripped. It's just ripped, but like, you literally can't tell. In any way. I might rip it more, honestly, make it easier to fit into. Try these on. Try these on. What? Okay, so some of these shorts I got from my girlfriend, and some I got from me. I'll try these on. I might wash them again since they've got stains. Oh well. I got these because I like having shorts, like those basic dolphin shorts that are flat. Because then I can wear them under dresses that are more tight-fitting. I can also use them to help tuck. Also, thank you, Johnny, for the $5. I appreciate it. Got a 2x4 in my pants. Fart box Ferdinand. That is one hell of a way to come in here. I'm gonna ban you, just because it's fun. Where's your grade book? Should I have banned them? I'm in here with a sex joke. Nah, I won't ban them. I'll unban you, sorry. Oh, how do I get up without showing my fucking panties? Ugh. Hi. A part of thee in the key of what we know to be every part without. Can you figure out how to wear this without showing off the goodies? That seems to be the most difficult part about these shorts. But they are very flat and nice otherwise. So, yeah. Whew. These are nice. Win. W. W. Very compressed. Very form-fitting. So do it, Mark! Do it already! Get some shorts like this. Let me take these off. Serial procrastinator? True. I get that. Oh my god, I just got the urge to stand up. Dangerous. Playing dangerous games out here. These shorts don't really fit. Oh, this is fucking awful. These shorts don't fit and the drawstrings are purely for aesthetics. You, like, the string is attached to nothing. This is really disappointing. Can I even stand up with these on? I mean, I guess I can, but they kind of suck ass. Because they just, like, hang low. They just, like, hang very low. Very annoying. Let's try these on. Wait, no, these aren't mine. These are too small for me. Everything else that I have to try on is in the drying machine. All clothes. Shopping is a nightmare when you're 6 months my build. Everything is either way too big or way too small. Aw, I'm sorry. I kind of get that. I'm kind of a weird size myself. I've like my size is vary a lot based on the clothing and the area. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna stand up again. I don't like these. I'm not gonna wear them often, but they do show off tummy very well. I'll say that. Tummy and hips. Like, they show off tummy and hips very well. So, that's cool. Yeah. Okay. I'll switch back into my regular pants now. Maybe I will keep them. They're more exotic pictures, you could say. Yeah, exotic. Normally I wear the shorts like up here. Like clothes that work best for me are high-waisted normally, because I got kind of like a long torso in proportion to my legs. This is still cold. Fuck yeah. I was not expecting that to be as full as it was. Damn. I'll be right back. Long legs and short torso? Lucky. Lucky you. Although I guess you can't wear high-waisted stuff as much. My girlfriend is also like that. My girlfriend has really long legs and a kind of a short torso. So she can't really wear high-waisted stuff as much. Okay, well, Jade, you know if you say that I'm gonna do it, which I'm pretty sure is you baiting me to do it. But I'm gonna do it anyways. This is fun. Got that long body. Yeah. Oh no, don't flex! Oh no, that's crazy. Ah, whoa, crazy. Pretty girl flexing for you. That's so bad. Let me see. Oh, I rolled over my cables! No! Stay fucking in there. Okay, God, I feel like I don't have a lot of, like, muscle. Like, not nearly as much. In comparison. Wait. How would I even, like... feel like I don't have a lot of muscle. Not as much as I used to. At least I still look pretty toned. Comparatively. Oh my god. Still, it's like nothing. Nothing like it used to be. Oh, nothing like former glory. Gay. I was gay once. Although I guess I have been working more on my legs and my abs. But I don't know. I've never known how to flex my legs, but... I can kind of flex my abs. Ooh. Yeah, kinda. I miss having abs. God damn it, I miss having abs. Straightest man alive. Uh-huh, yeah. Uh-huh. Me too. Me too. Well, ask Bell Smell if you want proof. I don't know. Me and Bell, the way we talk, it's usually not. It's usually not. Say that's a joke. I was just making a joke. I wish. Anyways, Hovey Ho is, I think, Friday. This coming Friday. And then initial hard swing into Hyperfem, yeah. No, yeah. What is that? Belle and I are gonna compete in a variety of games. And whoever loses has to dress up like the other. I'm spacing so hard right now. What was that? What? Bell Smell? That's a lot. Never turn on my lava lamps. I'm just now realizing that. That's a shame. Peak belly fit. Imagining Ellie in the blue hoodie with the overalls. What? What blue hoodie? What overalls? Huh? Clean after gym, girl smell supremacy. Being to the gym, I always shower after the gym. I get grossed out. Like, the gym grosses me out. I never feel clean after the gym. I don't know if anything can be clean after the gym. Oh, but about overalls, I actually did get some overalls. Unironically, I was like, huh? There's overalls in the dryer right now. It's like, I saw like these overall shorts and I was like, oh my god. This looks fucking... Oh my god, there was the weirdest fucking dress there, and I had to get it. It looks so fucking weird. I'm gonna show it to you. People were commenting on how weird it looked, like when they saw it in my cart. Like, literally. It's so fucking weird. And I got it just because of how weird it was. Like, it's weird, but it's like, kind of like... It looks kind of cool because of how fucking weird and kind of ugly it is, not gonna lie. Buff woman shower, buff woman go to gym, buff woman get home full of nice musk. No. 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 That's not how it's done, okay? If you want, like, some nice exercise sweat smell, okay, just do some work around the house. Like, you know, dead ass. When do you decide to go through with the change? Hi, Poppy Carl. Computer science, I'm assuming this CS stands for. When did I decide to go through with the change? Let's see, I decided... Ah, damn, was it really that long ago? Check Clips channel. Right. You passed pretty good. I think I'm like a little over 2 years right now. It's only like... It was like 2022, I think. Yeah, I think 2022. 2023, actually. 2023. It was 2023. Yeah. My Discord is not fucking working. I wouldn't think twice. Thank you. I think. Oh my god. I just bought shorts like that! Holy shit, I literally just bought shorts like that! No fucking way! That's actually fucking wild. Am I predestined to lose? Am I predestined to lose? Is that why I got shorts like that earlier today? What the fuck? Is this the universe setting me up for failure? This is terrifying. You have to throw now. I refuse. The blue hoodie is what I'm not sure I'll have. Can I just wear, like, another hoodie? Because I have that sweatshirt. Like the one that's blue and white and pink. Like the trans color sweatshirt. Bell smell jean shorts, denim overalls. I found some like that today. And I was with my girlfriend. I was like, oh my god, babe, look at this. And then she was like, oh my fucking god. And I was like, right? It's terrible. I want it. It looks so weird. I want it. I want the overalls look. You find a blue hoodie with wolves? Oh my god. Oh look. I can hit up a thrift store. I could recreate bangs. I could try to recreate bangs on myself. Hold on, wait. Let's see. What I'm picturing. Okay, if I can find my scrunchie. Alright, this is what I'm picturing. We keep hair here. This is I'm explaining how I would give myself bangs, more specifically. Alright, we're here. I could probably just fucking pin it to the side here. Or have it go in both directions. This is like the closest to bangs I'm gonna get. I feel so weird. I feel like I look so weird like this right now. No, it'll have to be going to one side. Does that look enough like Bell's bangs? Cause I can't do it like actually. I don't have bangs. I don't have that haircut. Probably do something like that. Thank you, Violet. Like this, I feel very odd. But thank you. Okay, I can see it. Okay, I can see it. I can see it. Alright, I see it. I can see it. Hi, hologram cat girl. kind of have to like do like kind of to the side. This way. I don't know. We can all see how it would go. I take you into public. You watch me drink a beer. Poppy Carl. I didn't want to spoil a fun moment, but I'm gonna say that's not really a compliment. Respectfully, that's not a compliment. Question for everyone on the house, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna explain this real quick. Poppy Carl, normally, telling a trans girl, like, you pass as a compliment can be pretty mean. It's like, thank you, but I don't think that should be what you're complimenting me on. Like, it's like saying, like, yo, you're the exception. You're the one. You're like you're one of the good ones, or some shit like that. You know, like defining somebody's like, I don't know, attractiveness, based on whether or not you can tell that they're trans. That's pretty mean, right? Like that's pretty just insulting. That's like, you know, just, I don't know, it's just, yeah. Somebody in Twitch chat just said it. It's like saying you're pretty hot for a slur. You're pretty hot for one of the transes. Like, it's like saying that. And that's just kind of mean. It's like saying that you have this bias that trans women aren't attractive. Unless they're like aren't attractive generally, and that the few that do pass are the only attractive ones. That's fucked up, right? Like that's mean. Even if somebody was visibly trans, like, so what? That's not something that should be looked down on. Similarly, I take you into public. The implication that trans women should not be taken into public unless they're attractive or passing is also fucked up. And the implication that you wouldn't take someone into, like, public, that you wouldn't take me into public if I wasn't passing or attractive. That's you saying, like, that's just you insulting me. Like, oh, you're the only person, you're the only trans person that I would, like, take in public. It's like, okay, so you just don't like trans people very much then. Holy shit. Like, yeah, this is all, like, also lets you watch me drink a beer. That is not something, that's not trans-specific, but don't say that to women. That's just fucked up. That's lame. A girl doesn't want to watch you drink a beer. Please have a more enticing offer next time. Just be like, hey, I'd take, like, you know, I want to take you to the bar. Boom. Not like, hey, I want, like, let's go out, and for this great date, you know what you get to do? And you're so lucky for this? You get to watch me get drunk. Right? Fall in love immediately, I bet. It's like, you just give off misogynist vibes. And I'm not saying that you are a misogynist, don't get me wrong, but those are the vibes you give off. And that's both not healthy for a society where women are treated well. It's also not going to help you find somebody. Like, you're scaring off people. I wasn't gonna call you out, but, like, just, yeah. Anyway, not even I'd buy you a drink. Yeah, like, oh, yeah, you're not even offering to buy me a drink. You're offering to take me to a bar which is already, like, apparently in your mind, you doing a good thing. The fact that you would take me out at all. And aside from that, your offer for me is that you're not saying that you're gonna get me a drink or anything. You're saying that you're gonna have a fun time and you want me to sit back and watch. And that's just, yeah, that's just, come on, dude. Women can drink too. Women can get drunk and have fun. It's fucking awesome. I love tipsy, cute girls. Like, they're amazing. Like, oh my god. Getting drunk with, like, a bunch of other girls. Yeah, it's amazing. Hi, Zoe! It's hiding twice in a row, fucking for real. Hi, welcome in. Want to see me drink a beer? No, I saw enough of that in frats, yeah. What's the other person called on Twitch? They haven't got nothing. Huh? Who? Oh, Belle? Sorry. There was a shout-out done earlier. Or wait, that was a shout-out. Right, yeah. YouTube chat is a strange, different animal. I would not have the patience. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will ban them. I'm pretty sure they left chat because of me saying that. And, like, somebody like that I don't want in here anyways. It's chaser vibes, but also just, like, chaser misogynist vibes. Like, pick one, okay? Like, you might be able to skirt by with some desperate people with only one of those, you know? Like, but both of them, like, you're not gonna find anybody like that. Shame on you. Yeah. Hi, Zoe! How you doing? Thanks for saying that, Ellie. Wait, saying what? I don't remember what I say. What'd I say? I said a lot of things just now. I find the two are often linked. Obviously. Of fucking course they are. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Just people like that. It's just... You're not gonna, like, get anywhere with trans women or cis women. Like, you're not getting with any women. Like, shame on them. Oh, about passing? Yeah, no, I hate that passing is, like, enforced as, like, some fucking gold standard for being trans, you know? I struggled with it, you know, when I was early on to transition. My girlfriend did. My girlfriend still sometimes does, I feel like, mainly because, like, people, like, that she knows personally have, like, treated her poorly since she came out, so... And, like, been constantly trying to invalidate her identity. So I think, like, it's just hanging on to that, because she's, like, fucking gorgeous. But, yeah, like, a lot of people struggle with, like, having this idea that, oh, yeah, you're only gonna fucking, you know, be accepted once you're passing. Like, it's the idea that trans people should only be accepted in society if they fit in and don't stand out. Which is just, you know, more, like... It's just more shit about, like, yeah, you can be trans everywhere except in public. It's like, okay, like, that's fucked up. I don't think that should be the standard. That's really stupid. Yeah. Also, on top of that, people that act like that push passing as that standard, they're often the people that also think that passing is something that is purely, what is it? Like, genes. Like, they're the people that like, will tell you that, oh, because you have X body feature, you're never gonna pass. And shit like that. And it's like... For one, that's blatantly wrong. Here's a pro tip to everybody here for when you want to pass. And I'm gonna say this out there. I think that passing is really helpful. I don't think that I was reading YouTube chat, and I'll address you in a second, Johnny. I don't think that passing should be enforced as a standard, but passing is a valuable tool that it is unfortunately necessary to utilize in day-to-day life every now and then. Like, there are times where I make myself stand out less. Like, I dress simpler, I dress more conservative, less makeup, less jewelry, stuff like that, because I don't want to stand out, and I just want to look like an average white bitch. Because maybe I'm going to, like, the fucking DMV or a government building where I'm going to have to interact with law enforcement in some way. Like, I don't want to deal with, like, any fucking prejudice based on me being trans, so I try to make myself stand out as little as possible. Passing is useful. Passing is helpful. And it's a privilege. But it's not a standard, and it's not, like, required. It should not be required to be accepted by your community or by society. Like, I think that's stupid. I think that's really stupid. No, it's a losing strategy. Yeah. Like, honestly, yeah, like, passing is... If I were to describe passing, like... Because don't get me wrong, I think that passing can be a good thing, but it's like a tool. Like, it's just a tool. It's like another tool in your toolbox of getting through day-to-day life. Like, I don't know how else to describe it other than that. Like, I think it's just useful, and it helps. But there's nothing wrong with not passing, I guess. I don't know. I think of a lot of things like tools. Like, I've said it before, but there's, like, tools aren't necessarily good or bad. They're just neutral. Depends on how they're used. Yeah. I think it's kind of like code switching. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, when I talk to people out in public, my voice instinctually just goes up to, like, this, oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Like, and I become, like, this fucking submissive fucking random trad wife bitch. I don't fucking know. Like, I just play up, like, the innocent, naive, like, naivete. I play up the innocence and the ignorance. Because, let's be real, okay? Especially when you're dealing with, like, people that are in an authority position, that are men, a lot of the time, you're gonna get treated a lot better if they see you as just, I don't know, silly, helpless, stupid little girl. That has been true all throughout my life. This isn't even just like a cis girl thing, or a trans girl thing. This isn't even a girl thing. Sorry. It's like just everybody. Like, you know, I spent most of my life having to deal with, like, authority figures that were really shitty, unless you acted, like, stupid and, like, you know, fawned. Like, it's fawning. Like, what is it? There's fight, flight, freeze, and fawn. Fawn is when you try to, like, you know, suck up to them to try to, like, you know, like, avoid conflict. Kind of like that. Yeah. Which is lame. But I've had to do it. Normal girl TM voice when on the phone or using game voice chat with strangers. Exactly. Yeah. They're great tools. Me in public. Yeah. Oh, I'm. When it comes to being in public with the trans people, I'm pretty aggressive. I've become a bit more bitchy because I get protective. That's what it's like being out with my girlfriend. Like, I don't want people to be mean to her, and she's always scared of people being mean to her. Her first time going to, like, the women's restroom was on our second date. And I walked her in and, like, was, you know, just there looking out for her the entire time. That was when she started going to the women's restroom. And it was our second date. Wild. Yeah. What a lady indeed. God, I love her so much. Me out alone, blending in, being chill, me out with faith, throwing hands with slight provocation. Yeah, literally. Like, just like today, like, my girlfriend was getting super nervous at the thrift store. Just like, felt like she said that it felt like people were breathing down her neck, and she didn't like how crowded it was. And so, like, I was just, like, regularly, like, going up and, like, you know, like, hugging her or kissing her cheek or stuff like that. And, like, we do this a lot in public, actually. I kind of lead her around in public because she's very shy and introverted and doesn't handle conflict very well, is used to kind of being pushed around. So, yeah, mama bear mode, yeah. So I tend to, like, get, you know, like, very protective of her in public. And just, like, I'm already super affectionate with her, but I become extra affectionate, you know? Like, apparently, like, she's had partners in the past, or people that she's been out with, that, like, deliberately don't want it to look like they're together. Or don't want to do PDA and stuff like that. It's like, damn. That fucking sucks. Imagine having a partner that doesn't, like, want to openly show that they, like, care or love about you. That's fucked up. Yeah. So I give her that treatment a lot. We're always holding hands and hugging and kissing and stuff. It's kind of gross, honestly. We're disgustingly cute, I've been told. Time and time again. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, oftentimes, we have this thing that we do now that has just become a habit in public. Like, I'm usually walking in front and she's walking behind me. And when she's walking behind me, I'll just, like, stick out, like, my hand like this. And, like, and it's just like, me signaling her to, like, take my hand. And then she'll, like, hold my hand and I'll lead her around. I joked before about that was my version of a leash for her. Also, Johnny Boy, okay. You've waited, and now you have my attention. You want to give me a tip because I'm so beautiful. You want me to ask you to give me a tip. How drunk are you, and do you have fun money, we'll say? Do you have money to spare? I gotta say, I don't take grocery money. I don't take money that's needed for necessities. I don't take rent money, I don't take grocery money. I take fun money. Yeah, especially because he's drunk. That's like especially the thing, you know? Not just because, you know, I don't want him to, like, you know, lose money, like, when he's drunk, and then, like, have to deal with that, like, the next day or whatever. Like, I don't want to, like, cost money, but also, like, what if, like, this is, like, something that passes my mind. What if somebody comes in, they get drunk, they give some money, and then they freak out about giving that money when they're sober, and get upset about it, and then, like, I don't know, try to do chargebacks or shit like that. It's just, like, safer, just to, like, not do it. I don't want fucking blood money, please. Do not give me money if it's going to, cost you, like, your necessities. Here. Hold on. I think the clothes are done. BRB. They were done! Boom. Okay. Alright, freaky dress. Check out this fucking monstrosity. I need y'all to see this. It is covered in studs. Oh, your YouTube chat is super gross. What do you mean, why? Just a bunch of simps and chill people. What? It looks so fucking weird. I don't even know how to put this on. There's a zipper here. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, now you got me overthinking what tribute means. Oh. Eh. This is very tight. God damn it. How do I get into this? do I get into this? Literally, how does having a zipper on the side help at all? This does not help, like, at all. Go into it from the side? What? That's, like, the only thing I can think of. How do you put this on? No, this doesn't fit over my ass, either. How do you know I'm a Simpsons fan? I'm psychic like that. It's just got one big sleeve hole. That's it. I'm like, how do I get this on? Wah. Wait, how the fuck do I get this? This is confusing me. Good thing I'm washing my hair tonight, so I don't care how fucked up it gets from this. And pull down back. What? Earring caught. No, because the back doesn't open. Like, there's no way to loosen middle, it seems. Then head, then work down. Nope, doesn't work. Why have a zipper on it if the zipper does literally nothing? Zippers not just suck. Alright, I'm gonna make a decision. I'm gonna trim one of the straps on top. We'll see if that gives enough room. I'm just gonna take off straps until I put it on. I don't know why I started putting on like this. That's really dumb. What? Take off another strap. I can actually see where the straps are. Hello? I just realized why this is stupid. The strap doesn't help either. It's the part that is hard to get in. Oh, this won't even fit over my ass! This is terrible. This is tragic. No way. Huh. Okay, How could I? How could I alter this in a way that makes it easier to put on? Told you, it's on. This thing is so small. I can't imagine how anyone would fit into this, and it's supposed to be my size. Oh my god. It was mislabeled. Oh my god, I just bought a dress that's way too small for me. Because it was mislabeled, and I didn't actually read the tags because I was in a hurry. Fuck. Damn. Well, too small, so there's no way I'm gonna wear it. Without some modifications now. So, how about we just make some modification? How would we, though? Speaking indeed. I don't know where to cut, that's the problem.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight.
Start with the side, I suppose. Let's see if that makes any noticeable difference. Let's see. I'm not sure this will even help with the area that it help with. Cut more? I could just cut more. I already spent the money on this and I can't return it. So, like, meh. Cut more. Cut further in. Not very concerned about cutting too far into this. One, because I can't return it or anything. But also because it's still kind of symmetrical even with the cuts on this side. And I still don't think I can get over my ass. Damn. Off me! Oh! Good night and sleep well, Alice. Sorry I'm all distracted. Here, I really need you out of the way. Imagine getting out of this. Getting into this is a pain. Imagine getting out of it. That'd actually be probably easier. Ow! Earring. I can... This over my head. How did I just get in, like, my head in this so easily? Where the fuck is the opening? Okay, it won't fit over my tits now. Why? But I guess this is progress. Oh, jeez. Jeez. This was a pain to get into. Quite literally. Yeah. I'd have to leave the sides open. I suppose worse things have happened. Not symmetrical though. I need to cut this a bit lower. I was gonna cut it just off feel, but I don't know if I should. Boob, will you get out of the way? My own tit is getting in the way. Suffering from success. Jeez. What is this? What's there a weird fold in the fabric here? Just out of nowhere. This is asymmetrical and makes no sense outside of making it tighter, I guess. Cool. Yeah, this is definitely gonna need some altering before I could really wear it fully. A weird little dress. Very small little dress that was marked as medium. Sad. Marked as medium and found in the large section, which should have been my first tip off. Okay, whatever. I got other things. Oh god, I really hope that any others aren't also weirdly sized. How'd I get this on? Wait. How'd I get this on? How do I get this off? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna put it on BRB in case my tits pop out. You have the hiccups. No, and I can't fake hiccups. And I guess I probably could. Oh, I still have to get this over my ass. I can't get it over my ass! Ah, nutter butter. I can't get it over my boobs. Up. Oh, damn. Alright, we're cutting deeper into it. Because I literally need to cut myself out of this thing. Taking it off the reverse of putting it on, that ship has sailed. That ship is not gonna work. Because I pulled my arms out of it. Oh. Hold up. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, I'm free. The demon has released me. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this, honestly. What I could do... I might make a skirt out of it, honestly. I could cut off the top part and then turn this into a skirt. That could be cool. You do any Ren Fair? Eh. I mean... Regardless, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to cut the top and bottom apart. I'm gonna have to take it apart. Split in halves, but then I could just sew the side back up. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Other bullshit that I got. Because, yeah, there's more. But wait, there's more. I think this might have been the cum stain one. I don't see a cum stain, so that's good. Although I see a problem. See a problem. The problem being, will I fit in this? Same issue as before. This is my girlfriend's size. My girlfriend is a bit smaller than me. Yeah. Wait. Wait, no. Wait, okay. Hey, I forgot that with most clothes, you don't have to put your arms through the same hole as your head. Okay, this fits fine. This is not the kind of thing that I would normally wear. I don't know how well this is gonna work at all. Very interesting. Boof. Yeah, I don't know. I said I wanted to try more summer dresses. That was kind of like the goal going today. Yeah. I just hate wearing crew necks. I like V-necks work well for me. These not so much. I feel like I look like a grandma. Could just cut down this way. This is what I like about cheap thrift store clothes. You can just cut them. You can just cut them. I won't do it now, though. I like to be precise with my cutting. I want to measure it, make sure I'm actually getting the middle. But I think I'm going to alter this, too. Yeah. I really like the lower half. I really like the lower half. It's just the upper half that I don't like. Sure, modding this a bit. Show off more titty would probably be nice. Gotta show off the titties. I can get out of it. Why am I making this complicated? Throw the other one. This is an interesting one that I got. God damn it, my ass! Every fucking time! Get over! Jeez. Shorts.
Now how I've come, like the sound of a gun. It isn't enough. It isn't enough.
Oh, I need help zipping it up though. Damn. Can't zip it up myself. Aside from not being able to zip it up myself, not bad. one's just a tad too small for me. I think that's also it. Oh god. Ugh. Dysphoria. Just hit me like a truck. I'm getting out of this thing. Ooh. Shorts, please stay on. This one actually has buttons on the side, so I can get it over my ass. With some minor trouble. Might be a bit too small. Might not be able to wear these without tucking panties. Oh, yeah.
No chance, you catch me down bad. OP90, aim straight for your head. Calling on my bitch, and she know she at the top of the list. And she put up with her friends, so I tell her throw it back, and then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck.
Hold on, I need to switch to BRB. I need to check in the mirror if this is even appropriate for me to wear. Holy shit.
She keep on saying that she never had a nigga like this. Shake it up, say the realest nigga in the mix. Why they always acting like a nigga ain't shit? Talk slick, then we empty out the clip. 6 figures for the whip, bitch. You ain't gon' tell me shit. Stuck to my body, I'm the dog, she the tick. I'm the god, pussy, this ain't no motherfucking facade. My niggas comfy at the top, we ain't never took a loss. Demon girl slaying chain fangs, got an only fans. Fucking on a succubus, I feel like I'm devil man. Bloody when I'm up in there, harness with a pentagram. How you get a black hole independent, it was in the plan. She's fucked, yeah, same as my bitch. Corpse got it tatted on my skin. Autopilot with black matic with the tank. Got a sucking on my dick while we bump trips. Till you throw it back, and then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck and her ass real fat. Tell her throw it back, then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck and her ass real fat, yeah.
Huh. I don't know if I can show this on stream, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, good night, Lyrics. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out while you could. I really want to see how this looks, but I need to put on tucking panties for this. Give me a second. Oh my god. What? Okay, can these work with tucking panties? Um. This is difficult. Okay, this is... Can I show this? That's the question. Okay. Alright. I got it down best I can. It just does not fit very well when you got the extra parts, you could say. But, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to make some adjustments. That's for sure. Back to BRB. That way I can change back into regular panties. Oh, I guess I could keep the tucking ones on.
A siren sounds like the goddess who promises endless apologies of paradise. And and only she can make it right.
Works back on.
So things are different tonight.
Oh my god, this thing. I forgot about this. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna change into the new skirt. This is a skirt that I saw and I was like, holy fucking shit. This is rad. It looks kind of silly, maybe, but I thought it looked fun. Oh, this feels fun. It's this really weird fucking jean short, or jean skirt. It is so fucking grungy. It's got like pockets and all this stuff. Ah. Thanks for Converse, it literally does. Although I kinda would prefer if it was less pencil skirt. I'd like to have some mobility with my legs at least. Yeah. Not very spinny though. Obviously, but yeah. It's a giant jean skirt. Fucking pockets and rings and all that bullshit. My beauty. Okay, let's see. Alright, is this the right size? Might be mine. I'm not sure. I think these are mine. 3 of these pairs of shorts are going to my girlfriend, not me. The repeating question, this will fit. This is my size. Question is, how well will it fit with my dick? That's always the problem with women's clothing. Seems to fit alright, actually. On there. Yeah. Yeah, this one fits. This is a top I got for my girlfriend. Ooh, it looked good with jean shorts. Wait a second. Hi, Bean Train. Alright. Other arm, can you get in? The sleeve. I hate shirts that are so small like this because they get fucking wrapped around themselves. And it confuses me. This feels very country. I'll say that much. I feel slutty like this. I feel slutty in this. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Cook outfit, yeah, for real. Oh my god, this is the kind of thing I'd see my sister wearing. That's fucking wild. Do the belt test. Let's see if a belt works with it. Yeah, it's alright. We'll see that. Yeah, low-waisted fit. Low-waisted just doesn't work very well on me, fortunately. That dysphoria really is hitting today. Oof. Don't ask me how. I'm not a good source to ask. I had to get these. I saw them, I had to. I'm the fucking stripes person. Though these are really fucking big. Like, really big. Probably gonna put some drawstrings in them. Can't really wear them right now, though. Too big. They'd fall off. Sorry, I need to be off camera for that. What? What? Okay. This is the last thing that I have. A little dress. A little dress that I hope I can get into. It's supposed to be here? Well, these are like little makeshift belt loops. Interesting. Oh, god damn it. The ever-present ass problem. What's the... I feel ridiculous. Little strings for? Hanging it. Hanging it. Ah, it's tangled. Ah! Ah, it's all tangled on itself. How to, like, unravel it? Uh-oh. No. Alright, I've lost myself. I'm disoriented now. I don't know what's what in this dress. I don't know where's where. Okay. Oh. I'm lost. I'm lost in a dress. Oh my god. And tension is here. It's the middle point of the dress. Wow. It's Jover indeed, actually. It might be. Might not be able to get this on over my head. But then I might not be able to get it on over my ass. Dress. Ow. What? What? But... Y'all, I don't think this is gonna fit over my ass. I don't think it's gonna fit over my ass. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I'm sucking in my gut. That doesn't suck in my ass. Ah. Violet, I was wrong. Yeah, this white string is not for hanging it. It is just for being annoying. It's for annoying me specifically. It's just a tag. It's a fancy tag.
Well, the rain came down when the night came out, and you always thought it would get much easier. Take your old man's advice and prepare your young heart, 'cause when the war it shakes, will the light it starts. We're miles and miles from the promised land, dear, but I swear to God we're already here.
I tighten this.
Old man's advice and prepare your young heart.
Tight.
Take your old man's advice and prepare your young heart. The weight of the world is resting on your back, and everyone you know says it gets much easier when the weight of the world falls flat. Kick up your feet and let's move forever. I'll set the sail if you lift the tether. All of the times that we've shared together, all of the sounds in our
Whoa. Whoa. Jeez. Huh, this was lame getting into. Also, I'm pretty sure this is meant for somebody with bigger titties. Or I just need to tighten these straps. I think I need to tighten these straps. Not too much cake to fit in the cake holder, yeah. Well, there's dresses that have have those little strings, and there's dresses that also have those little strings, and then also have another one for a tag. Yeah. This other one. Piece. Really is made for a small person. I am not. See. Was. I don't think you're supposed to wear a bra with this. Yeah. This is also like a romper where it's like attached at the bottom like with shorts. Which I do not like very much. Meh. Could be worse. What is this song? Oh gosh, that was 3 minutes ago. Let's see. That was Her Song by The Family Crest. No, you're good. No worries. It's okay to distract a bit. Wow. Yeah, so, yeah. Also, drink small little spot box. There's the song. I don't know how to do that. I would be down. I just don't know how to do that. Oh, thank you, Red. I just don't like that it's like shorts in the middle. Like, granted, I guess I don't need to wear safety shorts with this. No, I probably would still need to. Pretty loose, pretty open. Yeah. Oh yeah, Violet, I did wanna ask you earlier. I have an idea. What if I take the bra off with this? Hold on a second. I'm gonna take the bra off real quick. Oh, ah. Still, say it looks a bit better that way. No bra. Slightly smaller looking titties, but that's okay. The bloomers? What are bloomers? Hi, Kira. Okay, when I lean down, you can't really see my boobs still. Okay, that's good. Yeah, okay. Hi. I've got this too tight. It seems to be made for somebody that with larger boobs. I need to be careful. This is like... Yeah, okay, this is a bit loose on the girlies. I'm gonna take this off real quick. Hi, Whisper.
I'm nervous on the surface, I look fine. My brain feels heavy, my traumatized mind. And I'm so tired, I can't feel my eyes. Whoa.
Tiny titties and wide band is a sad combo. Yeah, I don't even have like titties that are that small. Like I've got like some solid C's. That's like a small dress made for somebody with big tits. Like the person that dress is probably meant to fit gotta be at least like fucking double D's. Oh, sorry. My bad. I still have, like, the dress on my lower half. Okay, so... I need to end stream and get going. So, yeah. Good night, Raven. Aw. Good luck tomorrow, Raven. Good idea. Oh. So you know how you were asking about my playlist? Asking me to, like, if I'd share the playlist? That thing? Stop blowing up the computer, god damn it. The idea was basically, you know, like, I'm like, oh, but I'm scared about my Spotify in public, oh no, oh. That whole thing? Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, easy solution. I could theoretically just send you the playlist, and then you make a copy, and then you can share the link if you want. Aw, good night, Ren. Aw, thank you. I'll see you at the end of the week. Yeah. Aw. Good luck. Good luck at your test. You got this. Yeah. I'm gonna look who I want to raid. I do need to get going. Quite need to get going. Oh, damn, my enemy had a song to it. Not the copy, but it update the one that you already have access to. Making village noises, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was actually just thinking of raiding Zoe. Yeah, we did raid Zoe. But, it's only been once. And she's not often on at the same time as me. I guess I don't think so. I'm gonna raid her. 7 days ago? Not recent? Damn. I was also up. Yeah, let's raid Nova. Why not? Raided Zoe recently. God, I want to play Peak. Ah. Oh, God. I keep getting, like, twinges of just, like, giant spikes of dysphoria. It feels like I'm taking, like, a fucking D20 of psychic damage. We'll see. I'm just gonna raid Nova. So raid is starting. Ah, why is dysphoria fucking me up today? Oof. Yeah. Alright, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me, today, while I try and watch clothes. I didn't even get to play Look Outside. Sad. Wait until stream to play it. I'll play it so bad. Okay. Alright. Thank you for everything. Hey. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. I will see you all Friday, where I will hopefully be doing Hovey Ho, and also be dressed up as Goth Hooters. So, not entirely sure yet. I know. I think Dark Souls PvP, or not Dark Souls, probably Elden Ring. Probably some Elden Ring PvP. I want to play Crawl at one point. Really fun game. Like, it's a couch play game that I like. That I really fucking like. Yeah, I'm not sure. We're still figuring that out. But, yeah, that's gonna be it for stream. So, good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves and stay safe. What time? I would imagine regular time. I don't know that many details. I'll tell you more as I get them. Yeah? But, raid's about to start. Have a good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves, drink lots of water, and eat good food. Be nice to yourself, so a nice thing about yourself. Ouch.